Forget to start the recording.
I started the recording. Yay. My cat's bothering me. All right, we're gonna do it. We're doing it.
Woo! You're doing it, Peter.
You can do it.
Yay.
All right. What up? Hello. Welcome to the live stream. Tonight we are going to be playing a one-shot game, A Cry for Help, run by Ed Robinson, who is my lead developer for Lair magazine and one of my moderators here on Twitch, YouTube, Discord, and all other social media presences I have. So anyway, he's running a game for us. He's the dungeon master. I'm going to be the player. And he has said that everyone is probably going to survive except for one person. And I think I know who that person might be. So yeah, this will be a fun one. Don't have a whole lot to say. I am running a fundraiser for Stack Up, a military charity that helps support veterans through gaming, mental health stuff, all that kind of good stuff. So there is a link down below in one of my panels. One of my moderators will link you for it too. If you guys want to support our veterans, I would appreciate it. We have some cool milestone rewards and incentives too going on for that. I'm not really going to do a whole bunch today because I want to get into gameplay, but just want to let you guys know that we are doing that. So please show some support for our veterans. It would be much appreciated. So with that, I'm going to pop over here to the game window and we're going to start running this game.
Woo.
All right, here we go. Ed, it's all yours, buddy.
Welcome. I have two things to credit first. I'm going to be playing some music through Roll20. So if anyone should happen to hear it, all the music comes from Kevin MacLeod of Incompetech. It's incompetech.com. You can also find it in the jukebox on Roll20, and it's free completely. Everything on his site, as long as you credit him if you use it publicly. I also made a whole bunch of maps for this, and all of my map assets were purchased from Gabriel Pickard in the Roll20 marketplace. He does great stuff, and I own them, so I can use them. So we are good and clear. And before we kick off, I would like everyone to introduce their characters, and I am going to put Luke on the spot and make him the first.
Oh, he's chewing.
Because he just put food in his mouth.
I know. I just put popcorn in my mouth. Do you want me to introduce myself first, man?
Yep. Anything I can do to embarrass you, Luke.
Hello, I'm Lucius Clementine. I'm an adventurer. I'm a rogue. I am an expert at forgery, and I can do some sneaking and stabby. So I'm looking forward to answering this cry for help and stabbing things. Thank you.
All right, now I'm going to put Zack on the spot.
Hello, Rock Smackface here. My friends call me, well, Rock Smackface. That's my name, and hard work's my game. I like smacking my enemies down with these things right here. I'm a Way of the Open Hand monk, Goliath, standing over 7 feet tall, and got tattoos, usual Goliath look.
All right, how about 𝐑𝐄𝐒?
All right. In the tradition of the Wood Elves, 𝐑𝐄𝐒 favors a longbow. She follows a daily routine learned during her military service, pulling long blonde hair back into a severe bun, checking equipment, sheathing swords within easy reach for close quarters work. She clasps her dark green cloak at its proper angle. She is as honest as she is efficient, as loyal as she is lethal, and she is ready.
Awesome. Let's move on to Syl.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kyle. I'll be playing Sylval Hirovel, a wizard blade singer. I'll go by Syl. I am a high elf. I'm on a quest, basically, right now to in search of an evil witch who enslaved basically the soul of my beloved. And so that's kind of my mission and why I am out adventuring at this moment. Yeah.
And that leaves Gundren.
My name is Gundren Silverhammer. I'm a son-in-law from the Silverhammer clan, a cleric of Morden and a shaper of stone, iron, and wood. In every work, I pray for Morden's guidance to leave the markings of my clan. I am the weaponsmith of this crew of people, and also their medic, when they go bumbling around in the wrong bush.
It just occurred to me I have a question. Who's gonna be in the front line getting all the incoming stabby from the bad guys? Because I'm looking at a ranged fighter, a blade singer wizard. I'm a rogue. Monks are so squishy it's pathetic, and then we got a cleric. Where are we standing here? Oh wow, he's got a girl. Hey, can that girl play too? Can she roll up a tank?
Another character.
Why is this guy on?
I mean, I don't mind taking the brunt of the hits. I'm not that squishy.
I believe Syl over there is pretty good when he starts singing his elvish song and starts prancing about the battlefield.
Yeah, when the
Syl,
Red-
you're currently
we
muted,
can't
brother.
hear you. Talk louder. Syl, louder.
I would like to think so. Yes.
I'm currently wearing the armor of my people, studded with the green gems of the Silverhammer clan. So if I need to be wielding my hammer and my shield in melee combat, I will take up arms. But I prefer to be shooting with my crossbow from the back.
It's much safer in the back. I say we just put Rock in front.
Sounds like a plan.
And does this adventuring company have a name?
I think we decided on one, right?
Did you guys like that one?
Obi Wanderers.
Obi Wanderers.
It is
Obi
May the 4th.
Wanderers.
And may the fourth be with you all.
Wow. We sound lame.
So
We
you
should
have
be
been-
drinking more ale then. We be sounding awesome right now.
Oh, that's a great idea.
You have been traveling together for a while, town to town, seeking adventure and fortune. While traveling through a small village called 𝐑𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐒, you saw a sign for adventurers to rid the east road from town of a single ogre who has been frightening travelers. The reward offered by the alderman, Barton Hanneman, was only 250 gold, pocket change for people of your skill. But for you, it'll barely break a sweat on the job, so you have to leave by that road anyway. Why not pick up a little extra gold along the way? So you are currently heading out of town on the east road, looking for an ogre and listening for his roar. That is what the people of the town have been saying, that he has an awful roar and that you can hear it from a ways off.
I have a suggestion. Rock, if you try to roar as loud as you can, the ogre might get jealous and come try to find us.
I like this idea.
I would like to point out that is a bad idea.
Well, we gotta face our problems head on, you know?
Yeah.
You see, that is why my clan is decline. People like to be wearing their armor and their shields and rush boldly into combat, but not smartly into combat. Because of you lot, I no longer have my hair.
Well, sorry. All right.
Perhaps we could set up an ambush that way.
That should have been added to the original plan.
Maybe the dwarf would like to make another suggestion then. Instead of just criticizing mine.
How about we start looking for tracks in the area? Perhaps a big ogre will be leaving massive tracks either by foot or by hand.
All right, well, this is going to be a waste of time. I'll start looking for tracks.
Would you
All right,
like
give
some
me a survival
assistance?
Can I help him?
Sure.
All right. I'll do it with advantage then, since 𝐑𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐒's going to be helping me out. Did it roll?
You got a
haven't seen it
14.
pop up yet.
14.
Oh.
There it is.
Well, it's in D&D Beyond, but it didn't come over into roll 20.
Yeah. Do you have Beyond 20 up?
Oh. Yeah, it is. It's on.
Good.
I don't know why it's not working.
Well, you can hash it out. There are lots of tracks on the road: horse tracks, wagon wheels, feet, generally around human size, some a little smaller. You do not see any ogre tracks on the road.
Could I send my familiar mix up in the air and kind of scout out and see if there's any maybe just like fallen trees or like big obvious tracks kind of in the
Certainly.
surrounding area?
Have him give me a perception check. I believe that he gets advantage on site-based checks.
Yeah. I don't really have it in D&D Beyond. Could I just roll basically D20 in?
Yeah. Yep.
Let's see, with advantage, I'm just gonna roll 1d20, just do it twice.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
So yeah, that strangely enough, considering that there's supposed to be an ogre out here, there doesn't seem to be any significant signs of an ogre moving along the road or near the road on either side. As the owl flies out and back, as it's coming back, it can sort of almost hear what sounds like some sort of droning in the distance ahead of you, but it doesn't see anything as it makes its turn to come back.
Okay. All right, maybe we should just move on down the road, I suppose.
It's just none of this is working.
I apologize. I probably shouldn't have been so brash beforehand. Maybe if you start crying for help, it might be someone might answer. I don't know.
I'm not gonna cry for help, but I'm definitely gonna let out a huge roar.
You falling asleep or are you roaring?
All right, everyone give me
I
perception
think I
checks
heard the
as you
ogre.
move forward.
Oh crap.
All right. I would like
Wow.
I would like to go ahead and keep a mindful watch of my surroundings by casting guidance and
Okay.
let Morden guiding my eyesight.
didn't even
Morden
press
was
that
not
button.
listening today, unfortunately. I got a total of a 5, so that's 2 nat ones. Perfect.
Can I ask,
Nice.
I have a question for our healer. So let me understand this properly. If one of us gets hurt, and let's say that one of us dies, is
Yeah.
Morden the one that's going to be answering your prayers for that situation too?
Hey, he would be.
Ah, son of a. All right, nobody dies.
So as you move forward down the road, you do begin to hear what sounds like wailing, but it doesn't sound like roaring. As you move forward, 𝐑𝐄𝐒 and Lucius, you sort of recognize it, and Rock for that matter, you sort of recognize it less like roaring and growling than weeping at high volume.
Weeping? Can I identify the species that's weeping?
You can give me a history check.
Oh, a history check. Oh.
It is deep and loud.
You guys, this is definitely our orc. Our the ogre. I think somebody hurt its feelings. We should probably go stab it.
Well, let's not be hasty. Perhaps there's a
sorry.
misunderstanding here.
Did you just say he's crying?
It sounds like something's crying that's very big.
I'm gonna start stealthing ahead as quietly as possible, keeping low to the underbrush, moving slowly, being nice and quiet.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Okay, here we go. Oh baby,
Wow.
Nice.
I'm good.
Sneaky.
You are the wind. You are the wind brushing against the grass.
While he's being wind, can I think about what I know about ogres in general?
Certainly. That would be a history check.
All right, I would like to have Morden guide me once more.
Okay.
We're getting better. We're going up. That's the most important part. 14.
Ogres are generally unpredictable and violent. They're not generally the type to sit by the side of the road and weep. They tend to be more of the hide in the bushes or try badly to hide in the bushes and jump out and hit things and eat them type of variety.
Okay.
Do we only hear one set of crying or any other sort of noises or voices in the area?
There only appears to be one voice. Though it is loud, it is deep, and it is definitely in some sort of emotional stress.
I'm gonna pull out my crossbow that I've been working on for the last 2 years, and I'm gonna get it ready. It's not the perfect weapon for the job, but it'll get it done.
Okay. Going to show you the road
Oh dear.
as you move up. As you come around a corner and come into view, what you see is in fact an ogre. The ogre is sitting on a large rock. Its cheeks are chapped, its eyes are red, one of its tusks is broken, and it is holding what looks like a piece of a barn door. And on it, in very badly spelled common, are the words Ned Halp have galled.
Oh, he's got gold.
It looks
Great.
something like that.
Okay,
Do we see any sort of weapons hanging around him?
He has a club, but it is currently leaning up against the rock and not in his hands. He is actually sitting there holding the sign, like elbows on his knees with his head sort of down a little bit, water dropping from his face onto the sign itself, as he is just sort of calling out for anybody who will listen to him.
Any signs of injuries on him or bruises, anything?
Not that you can see from the distance. He just seems sad.
I'm quietly stealthing up. I want to get around behind him right here. I'm gonna position myself to strike if he makes any foul moves.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'll stay back and cover you if someone wants to approach and see what's going on.
I'll approach.
Let's go, Gundry.
I've got my bow out.
All right, then. I'm right here with your rock.
All right. Do I just keep moving the token?
Yep.
Perfect. Oh.
Going to... This is running slow for me. There we go.
Sure.
See how long it takes him to figure out that there's actually somebody coming up the road. Yeah, you pretty much get right in front of him before he even notices you. He actually starts a little bit when he sees you, and then quickly, with one hand, tries to like wipe his eyes off a little bit. And then he sort of looks at Rock, who he recognizes kind of as a kindred spirit, being giant born, and he just help. You help Truck. Truck need help. You help.
Trock needs help. Who's Trock?
I think that's his name.
Truck is Truck.
Oh, okay.
Truck need help. Truck can pay.
What's wrong?
Truck needs someone to rescue Krupp. Truck's brother, Krupp. Krupp is good ogre. Krupp just fall in with wrong crowd.
I would
You
like
help
to.
Krupp?
I would like to go ahead. I'm going to squint my eyes, and I wanted to see if I believe him or not.
Sure, give me an insight check.
16.
He seems absolutely distraught. You do not sense even the slightest bit of deceit in his countenance or in his words. Trock have gold. Trock have gold. And he's like pats himself down, and he pulls out. It's not a coin. It actually looks like a trade bar. It's about 8 inches or so long, about half that wide, and about 2 inches high. And it is not, in fact, gold. It is platinum, and it is stamped with the king seal. It is a 100 platinum trade bar.
Does it seem legit?
You take gold, you help Trock.
Or do
Trock
I think
have more.
It's legit.
Trock give you some now and more later.
Oh.
I believe we should confer to get me talk to friends. We be back.
Okay.
I'm coming out around the bushes, but Squeaky is climbing up higher in the tree, preparing to strike if needed. His claws sharp and deadly. So I come around the corner, revealing myself to this idiot. Where's your brother?
Brother is with Goto.
Who's
Brother,
𝐑𝐄𝐄𝐄?
Brother Krupp and 𝐑𝐄𝐄 are sick. 𝐑𝐄𝐄 is bad influence. 𝐑𝐄𝐄 is ogre, but not like Trock and Krupp. 𝐑𝐄𝐄 mean. 𝐑𝐄𝐄 do bad things. 𝐑𝐄𝐄 get job with Scaly Scarsha, and we take job with 𝐑𝐄𝐄, and then Scaly Scarsha makes us drink weird juice, and 𝐑𝐄𝐄 and Krupp start acting funny, and Trock not feel good, so Trock leave, and Scarsha tell them to not let Trock leave, but Trock leave and steal gold to get help.
Who's Trock?
Trock is Trock.
Oh, I thought your name was Ned.
No.
So, just to be clear, is Scarsha bigger than you are?
No. Scarsha is small, and he points at Lucius, like him, but shaped like him, and points at Kiala.
I'm getting confused with all these names. Who's Scarsha?
Okay, so there
Scarsha is bad lady who hired 𝐑𝐄𝐄.
Okay, so there are two ogres. There's a bad one by the name of 𝐑𝐄𝐄. His
Yes.
brother by the name of Krupp.
My brother.
No,
yes.
Krupp is
Trock's
Trock's brother.
brother.
Trock's brother.
Yes, that is what I was referring to. And there was a reptilian, a scaly Scarsha, who had them drink a weird juice, and they
Yes.
started acting weird.
Yes.
Okay.
Juice
the
did not make
doing
Trock
after
feel
drinking?
good. Juice made Trock feel funny.
And where are they now?
In Scarsha Cave.
Cave.
How far away is that?
More than this.
Which
Wow.
direction is Scarsha Cave? Point.
He points east.
Okay.
That way, near wood thing over river, on this side of river, follow river north until you see stone over river, and that is where cave is.
Could I have Mix fly up and see if it's, I don't know how close, but just kind of take a look and see if there's anything?
Yeah, go ahead and have him make me another perception check. The river is about a mile down the road or so. You can just sort of see it from in the distance, and it cuts north. It goes north and south, so it cuts into a forest on the north side of the road.
Cool.
All right then. So this will take us a bit off our path, it sounds like.
You help. Trock have gold. Trock have many more. You take one.
I
You
mean,
go do.
I'd be willing to help for the gold.
we can't be
I'm in.
turning down, obviously, this very sad person.
You guys, we can't take his gold. Are you kidding me? Look, it sounds like people are being enslaved by this lizard woman. And it is our duty to set them free and rescue them. Can't take gold for that sort of thing. All of us here are probably guilty of past crimes and offenses. And if we do this good for this poor, sad lump right here, we'll be on the path to redeeming ourselves. But if you take the gold, well, then you get nothing.
You know what? Gold. He holds up the platinum bar again.
Well,
Only a greedy bastard would take that gold from you, Trock.
Is not Trock's gold. Trock steal from Scarsha.
Oh, well, in that case, we could take the gold.
yeah, see. Yeah, there we go.
So,
Yeah, we find a middle ground here. We take the gold, at least some of it. We help
Lucius.
out and free, and free slaves. Sounds good.
sounds good, but Lucius, how many books have you been reading recently? You've gone very philosophical on us.
Listen, all right. Not everybody's all goody two-shoe, worshipping good aligned gods and stuff like that. Some of us have things in our past that, well, we need to redeem ourselves for. And every good deed helps us get a little bit better.
Yeah, you're not the only one with blood on their hands.
Yeah.
So.
You talk like Krupp and 𝐑𝐄𝐒.
Who does?
You
Like, what do you mean? My words or my intonation, the way I talk?
you use lots of words and some of them big, just like Krupp and 𝐑𝐄𝐒 ever since they start drinking bad juice.
Oh wait, they're getting smarter with the bad juice?
I don't think so. They harder to understand.
Yeah, they're getting smarter. All right. It's good to know.
It's bad. They do things ogres not do,
Like what?
like wear metal over their bodies and think about things and talk before they do.
So, what you're telling us, Trock, is that we're going to be facing intelligent ogres that use tactics while wearing heavy armor.
I only understood some of those words.
Got
They
it.
I think you're right.
They are ogres who are no longer ogres.
The strength of an ogre, the intelligence of a person, a human, an elf.
You only need save Krupp. You don't need save 𝐑𝐄𝐒. You save 𝐑𝐄𝐒, that you still get paid, but you not have to save 𝐑𝐄𝐒. Just save Krupp. Bring Krupp back to Trock, and Trock will leave and go back to village.
You have an ogre village you're going to go back to?
Well, Krupp like to stay at village. Trock not like village. People mean at village, but Krupp keep Trock safe.
Well, these mean people, have you ever just thought about squashing them?
Most
Oh.
of them bigger than Trock.
Oh, well, yeah. Well,
Trock is small ogre, not very strong. Not good warrior.
yeah, you're pretty good at crying, though. We heard you from ways off.
Trock has needed help for many days.
Well, we will help you.
You want gold?
I will take the gold. Much appreciated.
Okay, he hands you a 100 platinum piece trade bar.
Fantastic.
Now, is the trade bar itself is worth 100 platinum pieces?
Yes, it is a 2-pound block of platinum stamped with the king's seal.
All right. I'm going to suggest you guys that we go back to town and spend this. I can think of a few taverns we might want to go in.
Weren't you just talking about that we need to do the right thing?
Well, yeah, well, the right
If
thing...
we take the money and run, that's not exactly the right thing.
No. There are timelines, right? Okay, Trock, how long do we have to accomplish this task? See, if we can establish a deadline...
Trock has been here 2 days already.
Yeah.
And 2 days, and another 2 days, and more 2 days.
Yeah. So we have a very ambiguous timeline and a deadline to work with, you guys. I think we have plenty of time to go back to a tavern.
So, question for you, Lucius.
Yeah.
If we go back to our tavern now, and let's say these smart ogres manage to not only have armor, but make other massive creatures smart. Imagine what if they came to this village of ogres bigger than him, and they gave them the bad drink, and they become smart. I don't think that we are strong enough collectively to take on a village of smart, heavily armored ogres.
Well, not when your god doesn't answer your prayers, no.
No. Gundren has a point. We should address this now before it gets bigger.
Okay, fine. But I'm going to be in the tavern in my brain.
You have tavern in brain?
Oh, do I ever.
He just sits there and stares for a while, trying to wrap his brain around that.
I believe we will see you later.
Okay, while you're gone, Trock, go dig up the rest of gold.
Okay, much appreciated.
Yes.
Trock hide in woods.
Good idea.
All
He
Right.
gets up and starts wandering into the woods, dragging his club behind him.
All right
Wow.
then. So, we need to head east.
Along the east road.
Yep, east to the river, and then north until we find stone over the river, maybe a bridge or something, and it's a
Yeah,
cave
it's-
on this side of the river.
Yep. Fantastic.
I would like to stealth ahead of the party by about, say, 100 feet or so. Keeping an
Okay.
eye out on things so that if there's any problems along the way, I can find them and alert folks before we get ambushed or some bullcrap like that.
Sounds good. Give me a stealth check so I know what I'm looking at,
All right.
or not looking at, as the case may be.
There you go.
All right. So yeah, about an hour up the road, it begins to get a little bit more, about a mile up the road, it begins to get a little bit more heavily wooded on both sides of the road, north and south. The south is a little bit more sparse than the north side. Eventually, the road comes to a wooden bridge that spans no more than 40 or 50 feet across the river. The river from here goes north and south. It flows to the south, and it's pretty fast and pretty rapid on the north side. But it does go directly into the forest, which is pretty dense. And also, there's a bit of underbrush, so it's something you need to step carefully through to avoid, your standard thorns and burrs. But other than that, it's great for stealth purposes.
Does the road go into the forest?
The road continues east.
Does anybody remember where this cave was again?
Yeah, so it's east, near the wood thing, over the river, north, and then we get to where there's a stone over the river. Then there's a cave on this side.
You got that backwards. He said to turn before you cross the bridge.
Yes, get to the river, get to the wooden bridge, then go north to the cave.
I only correct that because Syl's smart enough to remember.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Still would know.
All right.
Okay.
So follow directions.
Then you turn to the north and begin heading through the forest.
Yeah, I didn't know which way to go, so I went back to the party to confer briefly, but once we got our bearings straight, I'm gonna go off 100 feet ahead again, scouting things
Okay.
out.
Okay. This forest is known as the Tanglewood Thicket. There is a good reason for that because the tops of the trees are close enough that the tops of the trees sort of mingle together to the point where it's hard to find where one tree ends and another one begins. The underbrush is very similar, so it makes it pretty easy to move between trees and duck under shrubs, behind things, and keep yourself out of sight as you move forward. It's probably about 100 feet or so into the woods, you begin to see the other side of the river go up and rise as the river seems to cut through the side of a mountain. And after another few hundred feet, the mountain actually comes up high enough and becomes rocky and looks like it would be difficult to climb. About another 300-400 feet past that, you see the river split, and it's actually coming from two directions. There's still the main river that you're following, and then a sort of smaller tributary that runs into the river. And just past that, where the one river disappears into the mountain, there is a natural stone bridge that the river has cut under but not destroyed completely. It stretches across the river from east to west. And on the opposite side of that bridge, there is a crack that looks like it's probably the opening to something.
All right, so since I'm ahead, I might have noticed this before other folks. I'm gonna go back to the party and let them know that I think I have spotted the bridge and an ominous crack.
All right then.
Is this the stone bridge?
Yeah, the stone bridge is this
Okay.
section right here.
Okay.
The rest of this just is sort of attached to the mountain, and the crack is obviously more in here. I just sort of randomly threw you on there, so feel free to position yourselves wherever you want on that side of the water as you approach.
That'd probably be right there.
So do we notice any obvious signs of large ogres walking around this area?
Give me a survival check. Yes, there are very large footprints here. They are shod and they are heavy.
Oh dear.
Like heavier than a normal ogre. Normally, when you're looking at an ogre's foot, you're probably looking for toes or toes pushing through leather. These footprints look like they're made with some sort of metal boot.
Can I look around if there's any sign of an ambush or anyone hiding nearby?
Sure. Give me a we'll call it a perception check.
Oh. You can see to the moon from
Beautiful.
here.
Is everything.
As you are looking around, you don't notice anything at first. The forest looks like there are lots of places something could jump out. There doesn't seem to be anything near the mouth of the cave itself. But as you are investigating in that area, you notice something. You notice a large shadow move under the surface of the river. There appear to be more than one, and they seem to be swimming in and out in the direction of the bridge. So you'll see one go that way and another one come back this way.
I didn't see anything on the land, but there's something in the water. Multiple somethings.
I'd like to real quick go ahead and cast Mage Armor, so I get sort of a shimmery sort of sheen kind of come up and over. And so Mage Armor will be cast.
So, are we good to move forward then, or should we hang back?
Rock, did you just hear what she said? There's
Yeah,
there's sea monsters in the water.
Yeah, but I don't see how that affects us.
Well, all right. So either they're not going to hurt us or they're going to try to attack us. All right. So what I could do, I have this mage hand thing. If we could get a fish or something like that, I could just float a fish above the surface of the water and see if they attack it, jump out and crap, and then we could see what it is. And if it looks nasty, then we could probably like do a preemptive strike or something like that.
Okay. See, you're using that thing up there. I like it. Let's do it.
Yeah. You use your face. I use what's inside my face.
Exactly.
Yeah. Anybody
Sounds
got a
good.
fish? Who's got a fish?
I have the gear to catch a fish.
I don't think this is a good place for fishing, though.
No,
I have a
but
minor illusion that we could use.
that would be come in handy.
There we
Minor
go.
Illusion of fish.
All right. So this is what I'm gonna do. All right. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand, but I'm gonna make it invisible. I could do that as part of my Arcane Trickster thing.
Mm-hmm.
Syl, you create a minor illusion, of a fish with wings. Okay. And then my Mage Hand carries your minor illusion across the surface of the water, where all these little shadows were. Are you able to do that, Mr. Wizard?
I believe so. I've never tried such a thing. Let's try. Let's see how it works.
And- I want to stand with my bow ready to shoot if something emerges.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
we-
will
suspicious.
also stand ready with my crossbow out, bolt loaded. Based upon the terrain and the mountains, do I believe that the bridge will be sturdy enough?
The heavily armored ogre tracks go back and forth over the bridge.
Okay, that was one of my main
Mhm.
concerns.
Where in the river are we doing it? Are we doing it over here?
I
Or are we doing it
want.
closer to the bridge?
I would start moving closer to the bridge, right about there. So that means you said there was two shapes, right?
There are multiple shapes. Did I
Yeah,
get a
multiple
count?
shapes. No, because they were moving back and forth under the bridge, so you could only see there were two on the south side when you were looking
Mhm.
that moved out, and there are you know that there are at least two on the south side now. Whether it's
Okay.
the same ones or not, that's to be determined.
So I'm very quietly climbing up that tree right there.
Mhm.
Squeaky and I are, so that I get a good vantage point of everything that's going on. It'll also allow me to cast that Mage Hand and then direct it, and all that good stuff.
Okay.
And then as Lucius is kind of climbing up the tree, he'll see a fish with wings sort of materialize up on a branch, sort of towards the river in front of them.
Then
Okay.
my mage hand that I cast, invisible, grabs the fish with wings and has it swoop down to the surface of the water.
Okay.
And then it begins like whisking back and forth. Goes above the surface of the water, whisks back and forth.
Okay.
Trying to draw these
I'm
things
with you.
out.
This is real fly fishing here.
I'm with you. Here, real quick. There we go.
All right.
Let me do perception check. Whatever it is under the water, it doesn't really even seem to notice the fish. What motion there is in the water causes them to sort of break off, and one of them swims up closer to the bridge. One of them hangs back, but aside from that, they don't really go for the fish itself.
Okay. Rock?
How large are these creatures potentially?
Bigger than human. They don't look enormous, but they are definitely larger than man-sized.
I would like to use thaumaturgy to cause harmless tremors on the stone bridge. It's within
Okay.
30 feet of me. My goal is to see if movement on the bridge will cause these shadows to stir.
Okay. Type heart. As the bridge starts to rumble, initially, 3 things emerge from the water and immediately turn towards it.
Oh yeah. Giddy up.
They are blue scaled. They look like massive humans, roughly ogre size. Their faces are somewhat human, with fins running along the backs and center of their head, except on either sides of their mouths, which are more lamprey-like, they have tendrils that come out. They are also carrying harpoons in their hands.
Oh, nice.
And let's see if this works. I've never done this before.
Oh, baby. Oh, that's bad. Did they come out just surface from the water then? Is that what happened?
They broke the surface. They didn't actually come out of the water,
Oh.
but they did break the surface.
And are they looking at us? Are we visible to where they are at the moment?
Right now, Kiara, Gundren, Rock, you guys are all in line of sight of a couple of them. Lucius is the wind. He's basically gone. Where Syl is, there's a tree blocking the way. Their attention is initially on the bridge when they pop up out of the water. So there is no immediate reaction towards the group of you. However, when they realize there's nothing on the bridge, they do start looking around if there's anything you would like to do before they have a chance to see you.
I would like to recall whatever information I can about these creatures.
Yeah, that was what I was going to say too. Yeah.
Okay, give me, we'll call it history checks for these.
Awesome.
Oh, giddy up.
Fantastic.
Oh, look at you. Moradin is just bestowing you with knowledge.
Gundren, you're not sure that you've ever seen one before,
Okay.
but you've heard of them.
All right.
They're not normally river-bound creatures. They tend to be more sea creatures. They are called merrow, and they are, according to the legends, they are merfolk that were corrupted by some sort of demon
Mm-hmm.
into the form that they have now. They are aggressive. They are unpredictable, but they also appear to be serving as sentries.
Do I know if they're like resistant to any form of damage? Like perhaps their hides are can stop like the blows of axes and hammers, or
Not that you've heard in any sort of like legends of them.
thank goodness. That's my one thing I want to do before they noticed us.
Okay. I'm going to give them a roll here to... Oh, and they definitely notice you. As they are looking around, they definitely notice the 2 people standing out in the open within 30 feet of them. They definitely see... You get a pretty good feel that they see Rock as well, though they definitely do not see Lucius. And again, still seems to be out of line of sight of them. He hears the splash more than he sees anything. And because they are sentries, and because they are not exactly the types of creatures to parlay, that is going to be initiative.
Can I just establish how high in the tree I am? Is it
Sure.
possible to get like 30 feet up or so?
Yes, these
Okay.
trees are pretty high.
Okay, yeah, let's just say I'm 30 feet off the ground then.
All right, it didn't pick up my initiative in the turn tracker.
Did you
And
select
that's
your
okay, I
token
can add you.
first? Oh, giddy up.
Wow. Guys are outclassed. Maybe. They are outclassed. Roll 20, be nice to me.
All right. Fantastic.
Absolutely. They definitely do not appear to be surprised by you, but they definitely are a bit off kilter, and you get the jump on them. And Lucius, headed up on the tree, gets the jump on them first.
Yeah, baby. So I'm hidden.
Yep,
That means I got advantage on my attack here.
it does.
All
and
right.
you're definitely within 30 feet of one of them.
Oh yeah. I have sharpshooter too, so I can shoot like a mile away. All right, yeah, I am gonna pull out an arrow, put it on my bow, and I'm gonna send it at this one right there.
Okay.
So this will be with advantage. And didn't go over to roll 20, but I got a 25.
Okay, yeah, that'll definitely hit.
And
What kind of damage are we looking at? You have advantage on the attack roll, so you get
Yep.
sneak attack.
yep, so this will be stand by 9 plus my sneak attack. Oh, the sneak attack rolled over there. So 9 plus 18, so 20,
Wow.
Maximum
27.
damage on that sneak attack.
That 27? Oh wow, I'm pretty
Yeah.
good.
That 27 hits him hard. You
Oh,
catch him
yeah.
dead. You catch him dead in the chest where a human heart would be. He sort of splashes back into the water and has to put one of his hands back to catch himself on the stone. He looks pretty wrecked already, but he's still managing to somehow hold himself above the water.
All right. And then I would like to just move around this tree a little bit, the trunk and stuff, to position the foliage so that I kind of break line of sight with these guys. Is that possible
Okay.
up in the tree?
Yes. Yep.
All right. And then I'll use my bonus action to hide,
Okay.
to stealth again. And I got a 10. I rolled a 1 and got a 10. So I probably failed. I did my best.
Sadly, that's their passive perception. So you are hidden as well as you think you are.
Oh, baby. Yes. All right. Intern.
All right, 𝐑𝐄𝐒, you're up.
All right, I will shoot the same one that Lucius shot.
Okay.
Okay.
Holy.
Yeah.
We
I
are
will
off to a good start.
Yes.
throw a superiority die on there and make him afraid, which is a. Let me get back to that. Wisdom saving throw DC 15.
How much damage do you do?
Yeah.
Oh, it might not matter.
Well, the superiority die gets doubled too.
Yes.
All right, so that's the critical hit normal. That didn't go over to roll 20.
13 damage.
Oh, it did go over? Okay.
Yeah.
It didn't go over on my screen. Plus the superiority die is 2d8, so I'm just gonna
Okay.
roll that extra. Then let me mark that off.
Okay, so that's 20 total.
Yes.
He would probably be afraid of you if he did not have one crossbow bolt in his heart and another one in an eye, as he just sort of slouches down into the water and disappears below the surface.
Oh yeah.
All right.
For that.
And then I want to back up some. And I am done.
All right, Silval, you're up.
All right, so I'll come up here. We got 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 feet. Run up here. And then, let's see, where's the
I forgot I had a second attack. Is it too late?
I'm fine.
No, go
Thank
right
you.
ahead.
Okay.
New characters.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does.
I'm gonna hit the northern one. Apologies for not saying that beforehand, but then the northern
This
one
one?
closest to us.
Okay.
Yeah, that one. For 6.
All right. That one does not seem quite as effective. It just sort of sticks into his shoulder. Looks like more of an annoyance than anything. All right, so
Okay. So I'm going to have Mix kind of fly up here towards this tree. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Should be right about 60. Be safe and just kind of back here. So that'll be Mix's fly speed up over there. And I've already moved myself, my distance. So I'm actually just going to kind of just gesture my hands and shoot a firebolt at the one kind of on the top left there.
okay.
And oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry.
Oh yeah, a 25 is definitely going to hit.
So we're awesome.
Oh, that burns right into the other shoulder, and he has to sort of shift his grip on the harpoon as both of his arms now are in serious pain. But he is still above the water.
And so, does the firebolt spell attack trigger the extra attack?
Is it a? Does it say cantrip or does it say a leveled spell?
Just as you can attack twice instead of once, whenever you take the attack action, you can cast one of your cantrips in place of one of those attacks.
Okay, then yeah, you can take a second attack. You just can't use a spell or a cantrip to do it.
Oh, okay. In that case, I don't have any ranged attacks that I would like to use.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
All right, Rock, you're up.
All right. So, question.
Yes.
Basically, can I tell from where I'm at right now how deep the water is?
It's clearly deep enough for these guys to be under the surface and just appear as dark blots instead of being able to actually see what they are. So you're probably looking at least 30 to 40 feet in this area.
Okay.
Though it is probably more shallow around the actual edge.
Right, but maybe not by too much. Okay. Then I think I have this thing in my head, so I'm gonna explain what I'd like to do. And I think if I do Step of the Wind for a key point, I can actually double my jump.
Yep.
So I want to basically, I would. Wait, I also get the benefit. So disengage or dash. Yep. Bonus action. So I will dash because I have 40 feet of movement. So that means I can get, or 45, I think, get right up to him.
Yep.
And I basically want to jump over and smack.
Okay.
So that I land on the other side.
Sounds good.
Does that sound doable? Okay. Cool.
Yep.
So I will just go place right there.
What's your strength?
Right. Strength is 10, I think.
Yeah, so you can jump
So
20
it's
feet without having to
20,
make a
right?
roll.
Right. Okay. So I think that checks out. You tell me.
Sounds fine to me.
All right. So let me do the rolls for the 2 attacks because of extra attack. 1, 2.
That'll hit. That one won't.
Okay. So I attempt to slap and do a backhand after that, but I miss on that one. So, oh, cool. Boom, boom.
It feels like slapping a fish. It sort of slaps. You get that slimy sort of splash with your hand as you smack against it. Its scale's still wet. You're not going to get that smell out for a couple of days.
Nice. All right. I think that'll be my turn.
All right, Gundren.
All right. As Rock is flipping over and smacking him, I'm gonna come over with my crossbow bolt and attempt to strike him.
Oh, very close. It does connect with the body, but it deflects off of the scales. It doesn't quite penetrate.
Fair enough. What is? That'll be my turn.
Okay. And it is their go.
Rolled like a 1 on their initiative.
Yeah, they are not fast. This one is going to swim over here.
Hit him in the face. In the face.
That one is going to swim to there. And on this turn,
Baby.
the other two are going to surface.
Oh.
So the one on rock is going to attempt to harpoon him. He is going to make one attack with his harpoon, and he is going to then attempt to bite you.
You're dead.
Should have stepped back a bit.
You're a genius. Good job. Way to think with your face.
Well, the harpoon is a natural 20. That seems to be a thing tonight.
Perfect.
So he basically comes up out of the water, bringing the harpoon up under the rib cage for 20 points of piercing damage.
Yeah. Wait. Wrong team.
And as he lifts you into the air, he is going to attempt to sink his teeth into you.
Bring it on.
But I do not believe a 12 is going to hit.
Nope.
So you manage to avoid the bite as it comes in. The second one that swims up is going to attempt to hurl its harpoon at Dungren, which is going to hit with a 23 for 12 points of piercing damage. And I need
Not too
Dungren to
bad.
give me a strength saving throw, please. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not a strength saving throw. It is a strength check.
Strength
So give me a
check.
strength check, please.
Fantastic.
Yes. Yours against his.
6. You said how much
Okay.
damage?
12 points of piercing damage,
12.
and he drags you up to 20 feet closer to him.
Perfect.
So it sort of sticks in under the armor, and he just reels you in as quick as he can to get you up close. At which point he is going to attempt to sink his teeth into you and discover that you are made of metal.
Yes.
The others have emerged this round, so that is all they can do, and it flips over to Lucius again.
All right, baby. You guys are all gonna die now. Now the guy that Rocket's face smashed up here.
Yes.
Is he looking at all wounded at this point, or is he looking pretty fresh?
He's looking pretty beat up.
Okay, I'm gonna focus my attention on that moron then.
Okay.
Pulling an arrow out, knocking it. I'm gonna send an arrow at him, and I'm gonna take my power attack option, which is -5 to hit, but a +10 to damage if it hits. And
Yep.
I was hidden, correct? So I get advantage.
You are, yes.
All right, here we go,
Exactly.
baby. Excellent. Let's do this. And I get a sneak attack. Oh, baby, what up? Where's my stuff? Here we go. Short bow. Trying so hard. Can't get it to work. He's a joke.
That's okay.
Oh, that was the first one. I gotta roll it twice. Sorry. Oh yeah,
Oh, wow.
critical
See
hit.
that one?
Critical hit right there,
man.
baby.
Nice.
Let's
Wow.
Yeah.
so let's do some
sharp
damage
teeth.
here. Let's see. So this is going to be 7. Stand by plus the 10. So 17. Hold on, we're not done yet. 17. 17 plus 8 is 25.
Yep.
25 plus 10 will be 35 points
35,
of damage. My arrow slams into the side of its face and pops out the other side of the face.
It certainly does, because that is significantly more hit points than he had left.
All right.
And he drops and sort of half slides into the water and half slumps over onto the rocks.
Spectacular. And then what I'm going to do is I see this guy over here that has
Yep.
surfaced. And so I want to see if I can position myself in this tree somewhere where I'm out of line of sight of him between the foliage and the trunks and crap like that. Is that possible?
That is definitely possible.
All right. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to hide from him.
Okay.
17 on the stealth.
We have established that unless he makes a perception roll, you can't fail. So we'll call that good. And it goes over to 𝐑𝐄𝐒.
All right. Yeah, I want to shoot this guy.
All right.
I am gonna use sharpshooter as well.
Okay.
So I'm not quite sure how to make that work in D&D Beyond. So we'll just subtract 5 from whatever.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Just
fine.
start with.
No, that is going to go a little wide. You tried to get around Gundren, and it went a little bit wide into the water behind him.
All right, gonna do a normal roll for my second attack.
Okay.
There
That'll
we go.
connect.
And just normal damage.
Normal damage is pretty good. That was the first time he was hit, but it was a pretty serious hit. It cuts pretty
Nice.
deep into his abdomen.
All right, I am
And-
done. Oh,
Syl, you are up.
All right. So if I'm gonna basically reach down and kind of pull out both of my blades, is that going to be like free interaction, or is that a?
You can pull out one of them as an item interaction. You actually need the dual wielder feat to pull out both with a single item interaction.
Okay. Would the extra one be bonus action? Would you say?
It's a full action to draw if you don't have an item interaction.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll take one of them out, and then I'll run up towards this guy here.
Right.
And at the same time, I'll have Mix kind of fly by.
Okay.
Just do a little flyby help action and kind of just, swoop down in front of his eyes and kind of just do a quick little claw at him. Just help
Sure
action,
thing.
basically.
Yep.
And then I'll take one attack with that scimitar.
Sounds good.
And so you're saying I could use the cantrip first and then the normal attack afterwards? Would that be all right?
Yes.
Cool. Okay. So in that case, are they wearing armor, or are they?
They don't appear to now.
Okay. Cool. Then I'm going to go ahead and cast or use a booming blade.
Is that a bonus action?
Which one?
Is the cantrip a bonus action cantrip, or is it a full action cantrip?
Full action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because the help action for your familiar is your bonus action.
Oh, okay. Definitely. There it is.
Okay.
I guess with advantage, would that be right? So
No.
Mix? No. Okay.
Oh, with Nyx, yes. I'm sorry. Yes, with Nyx going by, it's an advantage.
Did it roll again?
I did not see it roll again. It hit.
Damage.
It rolled the damage again.
The first one hit anyway. We'll
Yeah,
just
the
use
first one hit.
Sorry. Yeah, first one's good. Cool.
Okay.
And then just triggering the extra attack. Just do one more.
Okay.
With scimitar.
That one does not hit.
Okay.
That one misses completely. Doesn't even hit the scales.
All right, and then Mix will just kind of fly by and kind of end up over in this direction.
Sounds good.
And then that'll be me.
All right, Rock, it's on you.
All right, that last bit of damage on me was kind of a bit much. So I'm gonna just pull out a couple darts from where I'm at and go for this one.
Okay.
So let's do 2.
That'll hit.
Just gonna do both because
They'll both hit.
a lot of damage. Let's do it. There we go.
That does look like it hurt him quite a bit. They sink in pretty deep. He is
Alright.
still up, but it's not looking like he's happy about it.
Okay. I'm gonna just step back a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right. Gundren, you're up.
Is there a way I can take a 5-foot movement to the north?
Yes.
All right, excellent. I'm going to use Word of Radiance.
Okay.
Now that no one is in the blast radius.
And what is his save for that?
Con save 14.
Okay. He is not going to make that.
Okay. He's just gonna take 4 points of radiant damage.
That sears into his scales, and he looks wrecked. Still up, but pretty wrecked.
Bonus action healing word on Rock.
Okay. Sounds good.
Rock heal for 4 hit points. And I'm pretty much stuck here because of the trident, correct? Or did that come out of me when he pulled me closer?
No, it doesn't hold you. It doesn't. You're
Okay.
not grappled. He just pulls you closer.
Okay. I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. On their turn, the one that is currently engaging Syl and Gundrum is going to disengage.
Mm-hmm.
He draws back to there and submerges.
Oh,
Coward.
coward.
We got a runner, guys.
Oh,
That's right. Swim away.
got a runner.
Do we see him though?
You can see the shadow. He goes about. You're not entirely sure how deep. He goes down to where you can just make out a shadow of him.
Okay.
Would he take booming blade damage?
Yes, because he moved.
Let's see. Do I need to trigger that, or is it?
Yeah, just let me know how much damage it is.
Sorry, not prepared.
That's okay. He's about to have a really bad day.
All your monsters are getting wrecked.
It's okay. I have more.
Oh, you have more?
Yeah. They make a book full of them, Luke.
Oh, jeez. It's not fair.
As he attempts to move away, even disengaging, he starts to sink beneath the water. The booming blade goes off, and he sort of flips over on his back and just starts floating on the surface.
Oh yeah.
We got a floater, guys.
Now we got a floater. The runner became a floater. I say this all very, very quietly from my hidden position.
All right, and they are swinging. They are swimming up. This one down here is going to hurl his harpoon at Syl.
Look at that. Wizards
Which
just
is
sit on the ground, a big old target, not trying to, yeah.
Which is a 22 for 16 points of piercing damage and a strength check.
Ooh.
Okay.
Still, he pulls you into the water,
Oh, crap.
Oh no.
and as you splash in, he is going to attempt to bite you.
Ugh.
But an 11 is not going to hit. The other one is going to attempt to do the same thing on Gundrum. I can certainly hit with the harpoons. That's a 25 against Gundrum for 8 points of piercing damage and a strength check.
Nice.
Fantastic. All right. Come on, I got this. Nope, that's an 8. How many points of damage was that for the harpoon again?
8 points of damage,
8 points,
and
all right.
you are now desperately trying to tread water.
You know what?
I'm
That's
sorry.
okay.
How much damage did I take as well? Sorry.
For Syl, it was 16.
16. Okay. Thank you.
And he is going to attempt to chomp down on Gundrum. Oh, and he made it past the armor. He learned from the last one's mistake.
Oh, fantastic.
He finds a soft spot and chomps down for 6 points of piercing damage.
All right.
And it is Lucius's turn again.
All right, I pop around the tree trunk, pull out an arrow, flit it right there, and I'm gonna shoot it at the dude who just tried to take our wizard away.
Sounds
and
good.
I am power attacking, so I'll take a -5 to the attack roll. I have advantage. My understanding is,
Yep.
since I can't not hide. Oh, it worked! Another
Oh my
critical
gosh.
hit. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. On a roll tonight. So that's gonna be, let's see. Oh, so it's gonna be 8 plus the 10.
28,
So 18.
34, 44.
Yeah.
44 points of damage right there. Yeah. Eat that, barbarians. 34?
34 points of damage. Yeah, 26 plus 8.
26 plus 8 plus 10.
Yeah.
Plus 10 because he was using sharpshooter.
Oh, plus 10. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
I missed that. That goes directly into his neck and out the other side. He just sort of grasps his neck and begins to fall backwards into the water, sinking down below before popping back up and floating on the surface.
And then I'm gonna call out to Syl. You're welcome. And then I'm gonna position myself so I can hide from this guy up here. And then bonus action to
Okay.
hide. Here's my stealth check.
Sounds good.
12.
Syl is still just frantically
roll a 0.
flailing in the water. We were asked kind of what our quirks were, and Syl's number one biggest fear is large bodies of water. So you can see he is freaking out right now.
Sounds great. Yala, you're up.
Alright. Can I see that one? I don't know how big those bushes are.
Yes, you can see through those.
Okay. Then I am going to shoot him with sharpshooter.
Sounds good.
And I should just give up on sharpshooter.
Yeah,
I'm going to shoot him again without sharpshooter.
All right. Yeah, that one goes wide.
Bushes are throwing me off.
Ooh, a 15.
That one connects.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Just regular damage.
And is regular enough.
Nice.
It sinks deep into his side, but he is still floating above the surface. So he is starting to see himself being seriously outnumbered at the moment.
And I'm done.
Soval, you
All right,
are
so-
in the drink.
Yeah. So I'm still frantically just kind of flailing around. But I'll kind of start to realize that I'm no longer grasped and sort of compose myself a little bit. And I'll start to swim over.
Okay.
What is the effect on movement speed swimming through water without
Half.
a half? Okay.
It's
So
half
that'll
movement
count.
and half to climb out because of the rocks.
Okay. So I think that my full movement will basically be here, roughly. And I'll just go ahead and shoot a firebolt at this guy.
Okay.
I don't know if Mix could probably reach him. Yeah, I'll shoot a firebolt at him.
Okay. Does not hit. You're still a little bit shaken from being dunked into that water pretty hard.
Okay, and that's me.
All right, Rock, you're up.
Nice. I'd like to join Gundren in the water because I want to get up and close. Yeah. So I'm gonna run and dive in,
All right.
and then I will come up to this one.
Sounds good.
Is it disadvantage or regular?
No, because you're above the surface.
Is that okay? Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome then. Do a couple pawn strikes to start. Let's see. I think that hits.
Ooh, nice.
That definitely hits. That one, not so much.
No, that was sorry. I did the damage that time. Sorry.
Oh, okay. That does say damage.
The other attack.
Awesome. Thanks.
Oh, same thing.
Same thing.
Is he still up?
Yep. A couple spots go purple, but he is still above the water.
Perfect. Flurry of slaps for a couple
All right.
extra slaps.
Earn that key point.
Yeah. We're gonna take a short rest, right, guys? Oops.
That'll hit.
Oh, I did both again that time.
Second one does not.
Cool, 3 for 4. I'll take it.
All right. He is
Get
still
away
above the
from
water.
Gundren. Gah, gah.
Gundren, are you wearing heavy armor?
I am.
Give me an athletics check, please.
Fantastic. All right. 19.
Oh,
Okay, you are managing to keep yourself above water, but not by much.
Excellent. So it'd be 10, 20. I'm still in the water, but I'm closer
Yep.
to the land.
Okay.
I'm gonna
yeah,
look
you can pretty much keep yourself from sinking at that point.
I'm gonna look at this thing. I'm gonna say, I hate fish. Pull out my warhammer and attempt to hit it.
Okay. A 12 is deflected off of its scales as you try to find balance up against the rocks and don't quite connect.
That's okay. All right, that's my turn.
All right, and it is his turn, and he is going to
Fantastic.
disengage.
Coward! Runner!
He comes into the deeper water and submerges.
What a punk.
His mother must have been a goldfish.
And Lucius.
All right, I can see a shadow down there.
Yes.
All right, and from my vantage point, I'm gonna pop out of hiding, which would give me
Okay.
advantage, correct?
Yes, but you have disadvantage because of how far submerged he is, so it's a straight roll.
All right, thank you. And I'll shoot him. I'm not using power attack.
Okay.
Yeah. Critical hit.
Oh my god.
Look at that! Look at that,
That's
baby!
one. That's two. That's you have 3 crits in a row.
Yeah, I'm in tight with roll 20. No, not really. I criticize them a lot. That's gonna be 6 plus 12 is 18, 26 points of damage.
You are impressed with yourself and not entirely sure how, but somehow that bolt slips into the water, and a few seconds later, a merrow bobs to the surface with a crossbow bolt sticking out of the back of his neck.
At this point, so Squeaky hasn't really been doing a whole lot, but he gets to go also. He's gonna let out a loud, satisfied meow from the tree, and I will pat his head and say, "We did it, buddy. Good job."
Sounds fair. And we are out of initiative.
Cool beans.
I'm gonna call down from the tree. Hey guys, did you see how many I killed?
Yeah, about as many as me.
It looks good from down here. Rock, do you need to be bandaged up?
Oh, I'm just enjoying the water, but maybe a little bit. I got potions. Though. I got potions. It's fine.
You sure you don't want any bandages?
Just accept a bandage. Make the cleric feel
Okay.
useful.
Okay. Sure, Gundren. That's good. Just like
12 hit
like
points.
right here.
I bandage you real good. You heal for
Okay.
12.
Perfect.
I would gladly take some as well, or I could use a potion.
Don't need to waste potions.
Heal for 16.
Hey, perfect.
The rogue kills stuff, the cleric kills stuff. We got it down, guys.
Yeah.
That's the way it's supposed to go, right?
Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to go.
Is this merfolk body close enough to Syl that we would be able to kind of investigate it at all?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll kind of pull it towards the shore and kind of check out, any weapons or sort of insignia or anything on the body.
They have the harpoons, which are actually sort of tied around their wrists and sort of loop up their arms with extra rope. So the harpoon is still hanging from it. Aside from that, you don't see any sort of weapons on it or anything that resembles clothing or armor or anything of the sort. And you don't see any sort of marks on them, just the marks that were made by weapon strikes and spells.
Cool.
Are we able to see inside the cave or whatever's up ahead?
The cave goes in from where you're standing, maybe 20 or 30 feet or so, before it is too dark for Goliath eyes.
Oh, okay.
From my vantage point in the tree, I'm just gonna take a good look around and see if I notice anything else, if we attract any attention. And I'm also gonna hear if I hear anything from the cave or anything like that. Just
Okay,
good old look-see-loo.
give me a perception check.
Oh, yeah. then probably.
Right now, it sounds pretty quiet.
All right, well, since everything's safe, I'm gonna climb down from the tree. Squeaky, I got Squeaky in one arm. I'm petting his head once I get down to the bottom. And I walk up to everybody else. Well, that was pretty good, guys. Does anybody want to rub Squeaky's belly? We would have established this as an adventuring party, but it is a tradition after every successful combat that everyone is allowed to rub his belly once.
I'll rub his belly.
We'll reach over.
I will also rub his belly.
All right.
Well
I'll
done.
give him a
Squeaky.
couple of pats.
Whoa! You get one belly rub, buddy. There's no padding.
I'm gonna do a rub, but make it.
Don't even sneak a pat. If you sneak a pat, he'll bite you.
I don't know how Squeaky does with owls, but Mix will kind of walk up carefully, kind of extend a wing to do a rub.
This is the owl. Oh yeah, Squeaky likes birds. He will permit you to rub his belly.
Cool.
Sounds kind.
Yeah, he's gonna get his confidence for later on.
After I am done with the petting of the belly, I'm gonna go ahead and do a prayer to Morden, holding my warhammer in hand. There we go.
Click, click.
What does that do?
Nothing. It was just roleplay, but I have to keep track
yeah.
of who I healed between short rests. So because my healer feat is very specific, I can only heal a person per short rest. So I have to keep meticulous detail of who has gained the bandages and who hasn't.
Cool.
All right.
All right.
Quick question also for DM.
Yes.
When I was pulled into the water, I was holding one sword in a hand.
Mhm.
Would I have dropped that on land, or is that now lost under the water?
No, you would still have it. There's nothing in the effect that says you would drop anything you were carrying. So
Cool. Great. And so Mix will come land on my shoulder, and we'll just kind of walk over here with the group.
all right.
Hey, Lucius.
I'll take rear guard.
Yeah, do you want to sneak in first, or you want me to lead?
Yeah, we'll send the brains in first.
All right, perfect. Wait.
You stay here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I take a step forward and then take a step back.
All right. Squeaky and I are heading into the cave very quiet like.
Okay.
Good luck, Lucius. Don't die.
The cave goes in about 30 to 40 feet or so. It is a low entrance as you enter the cave. You have to bow down just a little bit to get through it. But once you get in through the tunnel, the ceiling slopes up a little bit. The caverns are they're limestone caverns, so they've got little bits of stone hanging off here and there. When you first enter, you come out into a slightly wider cavern that sort of turns down to the right. The ceiling here is probably just a couple of inches above Rock's head, and you see a few infant stalactites trying to grow, but nothing of any sort of serious nature.
All right. I'm just gonna keep on moving ahead a little bit. Pause.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna take a good look around. I want to check hidey holes. I want to check the ceiling. You know, nothing's gonna drop on us. Nothing's gonna jump around a corner. Just going in slowly, quietly, but keeping my eyes open.
All right, give me a perception check.
Okay, baby, let's go. Yeah, baby.
Okay, you head down the narrow tunnel that goes down to I'm going to say south because that's the way it is on the map. And as you head down, you can begin to hear water that seems to be coming from the east. About another 30 feet or so into the tunnel, it sort of breaks off in two directions. The sound of the waves and the crashing water is coming from the east, and the tunnel continues down to the south, and both of them narrow a little bit as they progress.
I'm gonna sneak back to the rest of the party.
Okay.
Guys, we got a splitter.
Splitter.
We can go to the water. I mean, there's a fork in the tunnel ahead. It's a forker.
All right then.
I'm going to move you to the map so you can see what Lucius has seen, except for Rock, who does not have dark vision, who can see nothing.
You suck. Don't light a torch. Nobody lights torches. All right? It gives away our position.
Wait, you can't see.
We shouldn't have. He's a Goliath.
What do you mean? He's one of our friends. Of course we'd pick him.
Well, yeah, we're going to take him with us, but he's going to have to grope along.
Yeah, I'll be one with the stone.
Yeah.
What if a fight breaks out?
You can feel it with his face. Cleric person, do you have a light thingy bobber or wizard person? Either you guys got light stuff?
No, I don't have a light spell.
Oh.
Sorry to say, I do not.
Oh my gosh. Does anybody have like a hooded lantern? Hooded lantern, anybody?
No, I do not have a hooded
I have a
lantern.
bullseye lantern.
Do those have the little, like, can you light it but close the shutters so it's dark?
It says it casts bright light in a 60-foot cone and dim light for an additional 60 feet.
Yeah. It's not hooded, but it's directional.
So we could have it and point it. Yeah, it would still be light though.
Maybe, hold on, I got an idea. So we have cloaks, right?
Maybe.
You hold the lantern, but you put your cloak over it so it's mostly concealed. You know, maybe a little bit seeps out, just enough for Rock to move around. But then, if crap goes down, you just set it on the ground, right? That way it's not totally giving our position away, but we have a quick way to give him something to see by. If that makes sense.
I like it.
All right, not it. Actually, Rock should have to carry his own lantern.
I'll
Yeah.
carry it.
Yeah, because then he can
I
just
got
put it down so it's
Yeah.
lighting up wherever he's got to
That's
fight.
right. Nobody's gonna carry your lantern
Yeah,
for you,
don't
Rock.
need to carry my lantern.
Yeah, that's
Fine.
right.
I'll do it.
Trying to get us
No,
to carry
come
your
on.
lantern. Okay.
All right,
Rock
I
is
give you my
carrying his
bullseye.
own lantern.
I give you my bullseye lantern and the oil for it.
Perfect.
All right. Okay. Wait, now, Rock, did you have any torches or anything with you?
I have torches.
Okay, torches.
Yeah.
All right.
So
you're not-
bell.
You're not totally unprepared.
No.
Okay. All right. So
Lantern would have been a good idea. Though.
yeah. Well, having dark vision would have helped too.
I could work on that.
Yeah. Okay. Just gouge your eyes out and see if the wizard can do anything.
Does it matter if I fight with my eyes closed? You know, when I practice, is that gonna help me?
Not today.
That takes many decades of practice.
Oh, this is a big map.
Oh wow!
Oh, a little torch.
Right
All right,
then.
but shall we go south or east?
What if we check for foot traffic, see which area has the most traffic? What you say?
Sounds good. I can give it a shot.
Sure, give me a
Well,
survival check.
before you walk away, let me bless you with the guidance of Moradin.
Thank you. All right.
I did note in roll 20, but I put my crossbow away, and I'm a warhammer out, and I'm talking to my warhammer.
I got 23 to look for which way the tracks are going.
Okay.
From over here.
The heavy tracks move primarily to the south, but the only tracks that you can see in the cave are the heavy ones that seem to scrape and drag along the stone a little bit. Anything that would be smaller or lighter seems to not leave any sort of trail.
So I can tell the heavy ogres with their metal boots went south, but it'd be hard to tell if anything that weighed less than that went east.
I would suggest that we don't go south. We should check out what's the non-obvious way.
But what if there's something hazardous there that they know to avoid, and they were walking into the hazardous path?
Well, better we take care of the hazard before it comes and gets us in the behind, right? I mean, I could go either way. How about we have how about Rock makes a decision here?
Eeny, meeny, miny, yeah. I like going. I like my right hand more. Let's go south.
Okay. Is that okay with folks?
That's
Sure.
fine.
I'll move back to rear guard.
I'm gonna take out some chalk and I want to like mark the wall,
Okay.
so we know which way we came from.
Why are you
Sounds good.
analyzing the walls?
If this is a big cavern, I'd like to know where I've been. So that means I can know where I go, in case things go wrong.
Oh, nice.
This is not the first tunnel I've been in. And I can't tell you the horror stories of the Silverhammer mines. When someone didn't put the beam in the right way.
And then
The south tunnel actually descends. It sort of it goes. You go south for a while, and then it starts to curve off to the east. And as it curves off to the east, it begins to slope down.
And I'm going very quietly, keeping my eyes open, see what they see.
Do I see Lucius in front of me, or he's just gone like the wind?
Well, he's directly in front of you. It's kind of hard for he's not invisible, so you can see
Okay.
him in front of you.
I'm gonna whisper to him. I'm gonna say, "Warden be with you." I'm gonna cast guidance on him
Okay.
as he kind of just moves forward.
The slope goes sharply down, and then as you step forward, the cave widens rapidly. It's a small cavern. It's large enough to go beyond the range of dark vision. The ceiling rises a good 30, 40 feet. There are long stalactites reaching down towards stalagmites that are reaching up for them. There's a river running through the cavern where, in the area that you can see from north to south. You can hear what sounds like waterfalls or some sort of rapid water on the north side of the cave. And there is a wooden bridge about halfway along the total height of the cave from north to south that crosses the river. And from where you are, you can also see what looks like a single humanoid creature that is messing around with the water. You can't tell if he is trying to fish or what it is that he's trying to do, but he's definitely got his hands in the water and splashing around a little.
Any other sort of equipment that we can notice in the room? Barrels, desks, nothing?
No, not from where Lucius is looking. It's just the bridge that sort of it's built with an arch, so it actually arches up, and there are posts that go down into the water. The water is moving very quickly through the cavern, and you can definitely hear what sounds like waterfall or rapids or something on the north side.
How climbable would you say the walls of this cavern are? Does it look like I could get easy handholds, or it would be hard?
It would be difficult because the limestone is relatively smooth along the actual cavern walls themselves, as it's sort of been cut out by water. About 10, 15 feet up or so, it also begins to slope backwards. So you wouldn't really be able to get more than 20 feet up without having to hold on with everything that you have. But I mean, it's not impossible. It's just difficult.
All right.
The creature on the other side of the water, because Lucius is close enough to see it, is humanoid, hunched over, gray-skinned. He has there's like a club sitting by him on the edge of the water, but he's got both hands in the water. He's wearing like a very simple loincloth and sort of has scraggly black hair running down the back as far as you can see.
Okay.
Bigger sized, smaller sized?
He's medium.
Should I shoot this one?
Is this like a based upon the ears? Would I know anything about this creature?
It would. I would say this would also be a history check. Yeah.
Okay. 18.
Being a dwarf, especially as these are definitely subterranean creatures,
Mhm.
they're called grimlocks. They are blind. They cannot see, but you would know that they can sense within their proximity. So getting too close to one, and they will definitely know that you're there, but you're not sure exactly how close. It's curious to see them this close to the surface because, from what you know, they tend to serve more menacing and psychic forces deep in the Underdark rather than being in surface caverns.
Okay. I would relay this information to the party that attacking from them would be at range, so they can't see where it's coming from.
You know, it'd be if we could somehow get this guy to squeal some information about who else is down here, layout, who he's working for, and stuff. That would be tactically advantageous to us. Besides just killing crap. I don't know how to do that. That's the idea.
But if it can tell when we get too close, that'd be difficult.
Well, I mean, we got to beat the crap out of it, but don't kill it, so we can like interrogate it or something, or we can have a deception. Ooh. Do we know
All right.
Do we know what language they speak?
With that history check, do I know if they... I'm guessing based upon them, they probably either speak Undercommon or maybe like some sort of giant language. Just because they're subterranean, it makes me think Undercommon. But
Yeah, they This isn't in the adventure. It's not It's not an SRD problem. They are slaves to the mind flayers.
Okay.
Deeper down in the Underdark.
deep speech.
So you're not sure if it would be more deep speech or Undercommon, but it is definitely that kind of language that you're dealing with.
All right. So it just so happens, folks, that I speak Undercommon, and I could cast a little spell on myself that makes me look just like that guy. So I could go have a little conversation with him, perhaps, and if I get in trouble, I'll just run back to the rest of you.
To note, he is blind, so I don't think it matters what you look like.
Yeah,
That's
but
a good point. Does your spell actually change your body, or does it just make
Yeah.
you look like him?
yeah, it makes me look different. Yeah.
Well,
But if
I've
he doesn't rely
trusted-
on sight, I don't know.
I've
mean-
trusted you this long. I'll trust you again.
It's magic, so, you know.
I'll be waiting here with my hammer.
I'll have my bow out just in case.
All right.
Have your back.
All right. So I'm gonna cast Disguise Self on me,
Sounds good.
and it lasts for 1 hour. Does not require concentration, and that's what it does right there. And I'm gonna basically make myself look pretty much like this guy. And Squeaky is going to have him wait right here, a little bit around the corner.
Okay.
He's making sure that his belly is not exposed for any rubbings until we defeat this encounter. And once I have disguised myself as that guy, I am going to just start walking along, not being quiet, just being, just walking, normal self.
When you step out and more of the cave reveals itself to you,
oh yeah, giddy up.
you see a number of the creatures in the cave. One on this side that is sort of sitting at the rock and just sort of chipping away at it with a spiked club. These two over here are also playing with the water. You can, just on the edge of your dark vision, see the roiling water here on either side of this guy where the sounds of the crashing water is coming from. And there is a second one of the creatures behind the first that you saw, for a total of 5 of them that are in your line of sight.
All right, so I'm going to call out to this one right here in Undercommon, And I'm going to say, hey, quickly, let's go. We need your help.
Okay, give me a deception roll.
All right. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. And then, yeah, 13.
Did you still have guidance active?
Guidance has been on for the past minute.
Okay, I'm going to do that too then.
Okay.
There you go. So I'm at 16.
Okay. He sort of perks up and turns in your direction, sort of sightlessly staring off. It's very somewhat unnerving seeing them up close because they have been blind long enough that they no longer have eyes. They just sort of have the flat sockets covered over by skin. And he just sort of looks over in your direction and sort of hobbles himself up, sort of drags his club behind him as he walks over in your direction.
All right. Follow me. We got work to do. All right. Come this way. Let's go. All right.
They're coming.
Gundrum, give me a stealth check, please.
Oh no. All right.
Move your butts.
And I believe it's a disadvantage.
You know it. So I got a 10 and a 13. So that's a 10.
Okay. So as soon as he sort of comes around the corner, he looks at Lucius, points at Gundren, and in Undercommon, you just hear him say, "Dwarf!" And he picks up his club and starts moving in that direction.
Hey, I told you we needed your help. Use your brain.
He sort of turns his head.
Yeah. We have
kill dwarves.
Yeah, listen, the fish people up top, they just got massacred, all right? These are reinforcements. We gotta go keep guard out there, all right? We need your help to move some stones. We gotta set up a new position up there. Okay, the boss wants this to get done as quickly as possible. You don't want to make the boss angry at you, do you?
Give me a deception check.
All right.
I was gonna say disadvantage, but you hit on something that took it away. So
20.
Fine.
All right.
How many you need?
Oh, just one of you is. You know what? Actually, it's a lot of rocks. Why don't you get one more of you? Just have two of you come up and help us. Now, just keep it calm though. There are lots of strangers up there, but they're new recruits. All right, the boss is getting together a nice little pretty army and stuff like that because we got business to do. So don't get all worked up over just a few things.
Give me another deception check. I'm gonna make you roll again because of something. Okay.
Wow. Crit counter up to 4.
Dwarves. I'll bring 2.
It's good.
And he calls back in Undercommon, and 2 of them move towards the bridge.
As soon as he starts calling out to them and has his attention on them and not on me, I'm gonna very quickly cast a cantrip message, and I'm gonna direct it at Syl, who's around the corner, and I'm gonna say, "Get your butts back out of sight so they can't see you. Come on, move it."
Everyone, quick! Lucius told us. Get back around the corner, fast!
I wanna give Squeaky a quick belly rub as I go past.
Squeaky is gonna make a dexterity saving throw to avoid that belly rub. Oh, he rolled a 5. So you get a piece of his belly, and he's like.
And Lucius, give me a sleight of hand check to cast the spell without being seen.
Okay. Oh, holy crap. Ooh, I'm good at this. 13. And he was distracted, yelling at his buddies.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. They are moving towards you.
All right. Excellent. Why can't I move Squeaky?
He gets back up to that top room.
Oh. All right, let's go, guys. Got some rocks to move.
They will follow you up.
Squeaky is pressed against this wall right here, just hiding in the shadows. If needed, he'll claw all of their eyes out.
There's one more thing you should know about cats. I totally believe that cats have dark vision, and Wizards of the Coast doesn't know what they're talking about. So even though it's not on the cat's stat block.
Okay, awesome. I mean, the first part of your statement, not knowing what they're talking about, applies to lots of things. So we'll just roll with that.
Okay.
All right. And I'm leading these guys up right here.
I'll take both of my scimitars out before they get close.
Okay.
I have my warhammer ready.
Oh crap! All right, you guys, I'm sorry. I just remembered. There's extra rocks out there. You guys go ahead. I'm gonna go back and get some more of you. All right.
Fine.
All right. Then I'm just falling back this way, and I'm gesturing for them to keep moving.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, here we go. A 9.
Okay.
And then I am gonna duck around this corner right here and hide in preparation. And I'm gonna hide. Then I'm going to cast a message again. This time I'm gonna target Gundrum. And I'm gonna say, all right, here they come. Remember, we need one alive.
Right, one alive. Got
Give me a
it.
perception check for Squeaky, please.
All right, Squeaky perception check. This is wisdom. Oh, he's got, he actually has, oh yeah, 14.
Squeaky hears a voice, and another one of the Grimlocks comes into his dark vision and starts moving towards the bridge. And a second after, a second one follows.
Oh, complications. I'm gonna cast message really quick again to Gundrum. Reinforcements, do it now!
And as the first 3 enter the main cave, a third one in the larger cave comes out very close to Squeaky and starts climbing the rock.
I am going to smack this one over here with my warhammer.
All right, we are
I
going to...
I would have wanted to shoot before he got within melee of me.
Okay, that's fine. You guys will have a surprise round. You guys will have surprise in the first turn as far as attacks go. They would still be able to move if you go before them, or if they go before you, but they will not be able to act. But let's get initiative up there so that we know.
Guys, I'm going to go ahead and toss my dice in the trash real quick.
Get a new mouse.
I just had to reload the page. I don't know why.
They are not fast.
Somehow they're faster than me.
Sorry, I forgot to select my token before, I think.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You don't need to roll initiative for the familiars. I have them go in the same turn as their spellcaster.
Yeah, I think I just
Easier
accidentally
that way.
had mix selected. That was my bad.
Okay, that's no problem then. Then we will get them to here as they're coming into the cave. And what's the difference between your dexterity and Mix's dexterity?
The mix is a +1, and I am a +3.
Okay. So you are even faster.
Could you
Okay.
delete Squeaky from the turn order, please? I can't do it myself. Thank you.
Okay. That is, I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing?
Oh, me. I forgot to select my token that time.
No problem. What did you roll?
11.16.
Ooh.
Tiebreaker.
Exactly.
All right. Sounds good. And we are on the move.
Okay. So I think
Sills up first.
as we hear the footsteps kind of coming up the pathway, and we're preparing, getting ready, I'm gonna sort of just run around the corner here, right up in front of this first one,
Okay.
and I'm going to go ahead and swing once with the scimitar here.
Okay. You have advantage right now because they're surprised until until turn 7. So anybody who goes before them has advantage on attack rolls.
Cool. All right, so there's a 10.
A 10, however, is not going to hit. It just misses.
And then
Their hides are a bit thicker than you expected.
and then with my second attack, I'll use booming blade.
Okay.
Why did it?
I don't know. It didn't make the attack roll.
Weird. There it is.
That'll still hit.
Okay.
So that is 13.
Yep. Or no, sorry. I think it's just 8 for the first one,
Okay.
and then the booming damage if they move will be 5.
Is 5.
There.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
So he
and
is
then,
up, but he is marked.
And then I think that I'm gonna sort of, yeah, I'll stay right there.
Okay. And 𝐑𝐄𝐒, you're up.
All right. Shooting the closest one with sharpshooter.
Okay.
Oh wait, I didn't do advantage.
That'll hit.
All right. So adding 10 to this. 16 damage.
That goes through him and sticks into the wall. He just sort of
Nice.
slides off of it and slumps onto the ground.
All right, going to the next, the one, now the northernmost alive one, again with sharpshooter.
Booming blade makes a big boom when something moves inside of it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a big boom as he falls.
Ooh. Oh, wait, advantage.
Oh,
and
yeah, that'll definitely hit.
17 damage.
Nice.
And I want to...
That one goes into the throat, and he just sort of grabs it instinctively and slumps down the wall.
Wow. All right.
Wow.
I don't want to get back to a corner, though, so can I move further down than this map is showing?
Sure.
So
Just move to the edge and tell me how far off you are.
that's 20 feet of movement. I'd like to go an additional 15.
Okay.
I'm going to put
Just
in my
keep
little
track of
red
that.
circle.
Keep
Yep.
one alive. Remember.
All right, Rock, you're up.
Don't forget.
All right, so since I need the help from the lantern to see, how is that working since we have it covered?
If you drop it as like an item interaction, just put it on the ground. You can
Okay.
take the cloak off with it and just make sure it's pointing in the direction that you want to see. I think it shines like 60 feet or something.
60 feet bright, 60 feet dim, so
Yeah.
120 feet.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, then yeah, I'll you said just like set it down, take it off?
Yeah. It's just an item interaction. It doesn't take an action.
Yeah. I'll have it like pointed. Oops, I did that wrong. Pointed like that way.
Okay.
'Cause it's cone, right? I think. Okay.
Yeah.
So as I'm like heading up, I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, it
I don't
does.
know if
I
know
got
where
you.
they are. But okay. I'll just.
Well, you know they were coming, so
That's true.
there's only one way they could come from.
Okay. Thanks. And you said advantage.
Yep.
Okay. So and I can make the 2 attacks.
Yep.
1, 2, 2. Okay. Cool. Wow.
That one missed.
Yeah. And number 2.
That one connects.
Yay. 8 damage.
He is still up, but he is reeling a bit. And I believe you can make an unarmed strike as a bonus action if you want, without
true.
the flurry,
Mhm.
if you'd like.
I will gladly do so.
That hits.
Boom, another 7.
And would you like this to be non-lethal?
Yes, please. But I want to smack him like down to the ground.
And he is laying on the ground unconscious.
Oh, baby.
Yeah. Well, make Lucius proud.
Lucius, you are up. You can actually see this one
Oh,
coming up the hill.
I can see him coming up. All right.
Yep, from where you are.
Was I hidden from him as well? I assume I would have been, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna pop out and power attack. So -5,
All
but
right.
a +10 to my damage. And
Sounds good.
roll coming through in just a moment. 14 to hit.
With the -5,
Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's gonna be a 9.
you hear a splash somewhere in the distance.
Crap. Well, then I'm going to then move around the corner here.
Okay.
Bonus action to hide.
Okay.
So 13. And that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 as I move that way. Remaining nice and hidden. Quiet, at least. Out of sight. And then Squeaky rolled a 5 on his stealth. So he's probably, I don't know, he's spraying the wall or something. He's making some noise. And so he's gonna dart around the corner away from this guy.
Okay.
And his movement speed is 40. He has a climb speed. Oh,
Yep.
all right. He's gonna get behind me. He's gonna go up the wall, and he's gonna be
Okay.
behind me. How high is this
Okay.
corridor? Like maybe 10 feet or so, maybe? Or
The corridor that you're in is about 8 to 9 feet. The corridors are kind of low.
all right. He's gonna climb all the way up the wall, kind of near the ceiling, and he's just kind of clutching to the wall, like this.
Sounds good.
And then he's gonna make another stealth check to see if he can be hidden. And that's gonna be a 19.
He's hiding better than you are.
All right. And then, yep, that's it. In turn.
Okay. Then it is their turn. That one comes around that way, following the movement of the cat. And that one comes up on the bridge, and they are not going to attack, so they are going to ambush. As it comes around, you become visible to it.
Oh, crap.
Twenty, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can't do that.
And they all seem to be coming for the tunnel that Lucius disappeared into.
All right.
And that is all they get to do this turn. So it is Gundren's turn.
All right.
And they are no longer... Well, these ones weren't surprised to begin with, but the unconscious one is no longer surprised.
All right. I'm going to move my full movement plus dash action, and I'm going to come right over here. So that's 45 feet.
Okay.
And then as I get to the tunnel, I'm going to yell, in the name of the Silverhammer clan, come face me, you blind oafs! And hopefully have them, since they hate dwarves based upon their reaction to me, hopefully I can get their attention. And I know Lucius is swift enough of foot to possibly get around me while carrying his cat. So, and I will take the brunt of this wave of foes.
Okay.
I still look like one of them too, by the way.
Yes.
So, I might attack you too, Gundren. Just letting you know.
Fair enough. But I know I last time I saw you were over here, so thank you. I forgot you were disguised self. That is my turn.
Luke, give me an insight check.
This might be they might not know which one is the good guys and which one's the bad guys because we all look alike, kind of. But insight check. Here we go. 20.
These ones seem to be coming directly for you with malice in their eyes. They
Son of
seem
a-
to know that you are not one of them.
Oh man. All right. Well, thank you. The heads up.
Yep, just wanted you to know.
That's my turn.
All right. Syl, you're up.
So just in case you're trying to communicate verbally with us, you are muted.
Thank you. Sorry. Dog was barking.
No problem.
Yeah, so am I able to see past Gundren to that one right on top of Lucius there?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just throw a firebolt over in that direction for now.
All right. That is definitely going to hit.
And it rolls 2 nat 1s on the damage there. Okay.
Trying to arc it over Gundren's head, you just sort of graze it with the firebolt as it goes by.
All right, and then am I able to see this location right here?
No, that's blocked.
Okay. Shoot, I don't know if I can get any closer right now. Okay, turn.
Okay. 𝐑𝐄𝐒.
All right, 15 feet back to the spot. And then going here. And then I'd like to shoot the one that's just north of Lucius.
Can do.
Okay, with sharpshooter.
All right.
No.
No, not with a -5.
All right, without sharpshooter. I'm disappointed in myself again.
Yes, that will hit and then some.
11 damage.
11 damage is enough to put him down.
Nice.
As the arrow sticks out close enough that Lucius can actually see it about this far away from his face.
I'm done.
And Rock, you're up.
It's Rock here.
Rock's on mute.
Rock's on mute.
I can't see him either.
Made it back. Sorry, my son needed something.
No problem.
He was like crying. I was like, what the? Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, so where are we at right now? Oh, my turn? Okay.
Yep, you're up.
Okay, so this thing I knocked out, and then wait, why can't I click on anything? Oh, there we go. All right, so 1, 5, 10. I think I can get right to here. So these. Oh wait, but I need the lantern. Oh no.
The way the lantern is pointed, there is actually light in the tunnel where Lucius is. It just doesn't wrap around.
Perfect. Does it look like he's engaged with this one?
Yes.
Perfect. Darts.
Okay.
We'll do a couple darts, since I think that was my movement. Oh wait, is it still advantage? Because of the...
No, it's
or
straight roll now.
That was okay. Cool.
Yep, that was just last turn. That's still gonna hit.
Yay. Second one. Incoming. Oh, yeah,
that one is not going to hit.
not gonna hit.
That one sort of bounces off the rock and lands at its feet. The other one sticks into its neck, but not too far. Looks pretty hurt, but he's still standing as it rolls around to Lucius's turn.
Yeah.
Is my familiar able to go at any point, or does it always go like before or after me or something?
It can go at any point during your turn. If it does anything like, if it takes an action, it uses your bonus action, but otherwise it can go whenever you want it to.
Okay. All right. So my familiar, Squeaky is just simply going to launch himself off from the wall at this creature, screeching. And he's gonna, this is just thematically, but he's gonna like attach his claws to the thing's chest, you know. He's just using movement. That's kind of flavor text, you know. He's not actually attacking or anything.
Okay.
And as
no problem.
As he does that, I believe now, he's there, and so now I'm going to attack, and he counts as an ally next to him. Okay, cool. So I'm dropping my short bow, and I'm pulling out my short sword, and I am stabbing at this guy. Here we go. 16 to hit.
Absolutely.
All right, and then that's going to have some sneak attack damage on it for a total of 19 points of damage.
It rolled its sneak attack already.
Oh, it did. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's the 10. Yeah, so
I'm
it's
sorry.
17.
Total
Doesn't matter.
7.
He's still very, very dead.
All right, excellent. And then I'm gonna interact with object, scoop Squeaky up in my other hand, and I will use my movement and 5, 10, 15, 20 to get there.
Okay.
25, 30. And I still have a bonus action. I will go right here with a little bit of a dash. And that's probably pretty good. We killed one and escaped. Squeaky is very happy, so we're done.
All right, it is their turn. That one is coming up there. 3, 4. That one moves towards the dwarf voice, but finds something else first.
Oh, poop.
So they are going to come in and swing their spiked clubs. That is an 8 on our Goliath, which I do not believe is going to hit, and an 18 on our Rogue.
I will use my reaction to uncanny dodge and have the damage against me.
Okay. It's not gonna be much. So you will take 4 points of that.
All right.
As the spiked club slams into you and you feel something cut into your flesh a little bit as well.
Owie.
And it is Gudrun's turn.
All right. I want to come over here, and I want to use... I want to try to go ahead and smack him with my Warhammer.
Okay.
I was thinking about pushing him, but I decided against it.
Okay.
Yeah, Warhammer strike.
All right.
15 versus AC.
That'll hit.
All right, come on. I was using two-handed. Kaboom! Oh, I hit my mic instead. 4 damage with the Warhammer.
All right. It crunches into him. He's not entirely sure where it came from at the moment, but he's definitely feeling the pain.
Come at me, you oaf.
Now he knows. All right,
Is-
that's my turn.
All right, then it is Sill's turn.
All right. I'm just running right up here, and I'm smacking him as well.
All right, let's see it. That'll do it.
8 slashing the first attack, and then I'll just use bonus action with the second sword at the same
Okay,
time.
he is still up.
Nice.
That'll also connect. And 5 is enough. Do you have anything that lets you add your modifiers to your offhand?
No, not for the bonus action hit.
Okay, then 2 is not enough. And he is still up for 𝐑𝐄𝐒𝐿𝐄's go.
Could I trigger my second attack real fast?
Oh yeah,
Extra attack. Sorry.
yeah. If you have extra attack, you can take that at any time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to use booming blade for this one.
Okay.
Sorry.
Booming blade does not want to roll to hit, but that'll hit.
There it is.
And
And 7 there.
yeah, that will put him on the ground. There's another loud boom as he falls to the ground, setting off the secondary effect. And now it is 𝐑𝐄𝐒𝐿's go.
All right, shooting the last one that I can see.
Okay.
With sharpshooter.
That'll do it.
16.
Nice.
Okay, so adding 10 to this, 15 damage.
It whizzes past Rock's ear and sticks into where the thing's eye should be, and it falls backwards into onto the rock.
Nice.
Onto me.
I would
No longer moving.
I just want to point out here how much incredible damage our fighter elf person is doing and how
Seriously.
she is totally carrying the tide of battle, and Rock has yet to hit anything with his face.
Don't try to hit other people's faces.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're supposed to use your face. You've been using your fists.
No, hands. There's a difference.
And we're about at the halfway point, so I think that'll be a good place to take a break before you guys talk to the other Grimlock. And
All right. Break time.
we'll be back in a few.
Perfect.
All right.
Cool beans.
All right. Over in the chat, did we have any cat strike redemptions? I don't know. I didn't see anything. Did somebody redeem a cat strike? Oh, there's no cat strike redemptions. Nobody has any points for a cat. There we go. Pakhan. Pakhan for the win. All right. Okay. Thank you, Pakhan. Very nice. All right. We're going to do a cat strike now.
Welcome to Cat Strike.
Oh, here they come. Oh, they're coming. That's very good. Cat cam. Ah. Somebody's gonna go in the box, so I'm gonna have to turn this off. There we go. Orange. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Hey, let's go. Oh, we're only gonna get 3 of them, it looks like. Oh, we got a 4th one. Squirty Pie came. Squirty Pie's coming. Okay, there. You watch the kitties. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
How's the music been? Has the music been good for everybody? It hasn't been too much.
Yeah, it's good.
Music's been good for me.
Good. You've been playing it very smart so far. I'll have to do something about that.
Yeah, well, good luck. I'm a smart rogue.
And you can blame the rogue for that one.
I should have taken I should have taken into account high range damage parties for the first couple of encounters. It would have been a little bit tougher in this cave, I believe, if you had not lured half of them over to you. That was the range of dark vision is great. That is the great balancer.
And then I have this nice straight column. I
Oh,
can
yeah.
shoot anything in this column. And with the lantern there, I can shoot. I could be up there and still shoot all the way down. I think we said because the lantern light reaches down here. I only have 60-foot dark vision.
Yeah, I also want to point out that Squeaky is just tearing these things up. I don't think you, for sure, when you were balancing these encounters as part of the challenge rating calculations, you didn't account for Squeaky, did you? Yeah, I didn't think so. It's okay. You know, most people underestimate Squeaky. You're muted, so I can't really hear what you're saying there. Sorry.
No, I said that if I realized you were going to bring such a powerful familiar into the game, I would have bumped things up a bit.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, since we just won that encounter, I'm gonna cradle him, belly up in the air, feet up. He's got like a little bit of white tuff on his belly. I'm gonna walk around and I'm gonna offer to everybody that they can rub his belly. Just one rub is a celebratory rub for having beat these things.
I will agree to that. I'll go ahead and pet the belly,
All right.
and then I gotta have a talk with Morden.
I'll grab the lantern and cloak and bring it down and hand those over to Rock and pet the belly.
Okay.
I'll sheathe my swords as well. Pet the belly.
Now, when I get to rock, I'm cradling him, but I have one hand like this, so that if he goes for a double rub, I'm gonna slap his hand away.
There you go.
I will gladly pet with one belly rub this time.
All right.
But hey, Lucius, did you see I kept one for us? I did that.
Oh yeah, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job. I was getting concerned because the fighter with her crazy bow killing, I thought was gonna take them all out.
Nah, no.
I figured I'd drop
So-
2 of them and then you guys can knock down the last.
Oh, it was good. It was very good. Well played, everybody.
So, I'm not very good with tying knots, so to speak. It's not my cup of tea. So, is anyone else going to be tying up this person before we try to interrogate them?
Yeah, I could do that.
You got any rope on you?
I think I do.
If there is any adventurer in this group that does not have rope, you will not pet Squeaky's belly henceforth.
I bought extra rope.
Okay, you can get 2 rubs next time.
Phil
was
turns
just-
around and checks in his bag carefully so no one sees and makes sure there's rope in there. And there is. He's good.
I bought silk rope.
I also have silk rope that's like attached to the side of my backpack.
Oh, wow.
Fancy.
Yeah, I'll
Light. Light.
I will hog tie this creature.
All right. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, baby. Sleight of hand. It's gonna be a 25.
Looks good.
Right.
During this time, while he's tying him up, I'd like to go ahead and reach into my backpack. I want to pull up my sensor and my incense. And when the incense lights, I'm going to start praying to Moradin. And I'm also going to take out my woodcarver's tools and begin to carve some crossbow bolts. Just a ritualistic crafting to kind of get closer to the Forge Father and hope that he will continue to bless me as I have wavered from my path in some shape, way, or form.
Sounds good. Are you going to wait for him to wake up naturally or attempt to wake him up on your own?
Whatever the party wants to do.
Let's wake him up. It might take a while otherwise.
All right.
I smack him.
Okay.
Does anybody have the ability to do a little bit of light healing that would bring him to?
Yeah. Let me just finish this.
Yeah, you
Just what?
you
I
craft
just want.
those sticks over there. It's all
I
right.
just-
We got time.
I just want like maybe 2 minutes to finish my prayer.
No rush. It's not like we have a cave full of enemies. It's all good.
Appreciate your honesty. Perfection is important.
After 2 minutes, I'll use a use of my healer's kit in order to stabilize him and put him at 1 hit point.
Okay. Sounds good.
There's like some smelling salts. Just-
He wakes up. He sort of comes around. It's difficult to tell that he wakes up or initially because he doesn't open his eyes
Mhm.
because he has none.
Yeah.
But after a few seconds, there's just sort of a low groan coming out of him as he sort of pulls himself up and, for a second, fights against against his bindings.
All right. Who wants to do this? Talkie bits.
Are you the only one who can talk to them?
Oh, that's a good point. Oh,
I
crap.
mean,
Were they speaking common earlier when they said they smell a dwarf, or was that all in undercommon?
That was all in undercommon.
Okay.
All right.
What is this? In undercommon.
Yeah, this is a drill. You and your buddies all failed.
Give me a deception check at disadvantage.
Uh, 12.
Okay. Difficult drill. 5 against 3.
Oh, your friends came up too. You guys really are bad. You know, the boss wanted us to test your fortitude and your commitment to the cause, and you're very lacking. So you're the last one, and you're gonna get one last chance to see if you're actually a valuable asset to this organization or not.
Interesting.
So,
Test me.
all right. What is your favorite color?
Black.
What is your favorite food?
Dwarf flesh.
We could arrange that if you pass the test. Now, what's your name?
I don't understand the question.
How do you identify yourself as being distinct from your peers?
I don't understand the question.
All right. Whom do you follow?
Scarsha the Magnificent,
All right.
our liberator and queen.
What did she liberate you from?
The dwellers below.
And you best not forget that, because those dwellers below might come back one day.
We'll see.
Now, you need to remember how to get back to Scarsha.
By which path?
The most expedient. That means quickest.
I understand what the word expedient means.
Well, congratulations.
I am more than I was.
What does that mean?
Scarsha has elevated us above the simplicity and dull-minded nature given to us by birth. It is for that reason that I can sense past the illusion you've wrapped yourself in and even identify that there is one, despite my lack of vision.
I'm going to turn to everybody else now. Do a quick translation. I'm going to make sure I communicate what his favorite color is and what his favorite food is, and then tell him all the gigs up. And ask them if they have any questions they'd like to ask this thing.
What is Scarsha?
And are there any other guards?
I will translate everything that they ask so that they
Okay. Arsha is exquisite. She is more than she appears, though she has never shown it to us. To us, she looks similar to you. Though, I must admit, details are something that we are lacking. She is, however, the bringer of death to those who defy her. If you wish to know the quickest way to her, I can still provide that answer. It is, after all, the fastest way to your own deaths. So why not?
That's very considerate of you. We're all very eager to die, especially me.
I do have a question for you, though.
Ask thine questions 3.
Just one. What's in it for me?
Oh, we'll give you dwarf flesh.
And the time to devour it. You go to Scarsha. I stay here, unhindered. And should you survive, I get to go upriver, unhindered.
All right, I tell everybody else that I made a deal. We just have to sacrifice the dwarf.
What?
Hey, a deal's a deal. You want to go back on your deal?
You're right. You're
Yeah,
going to
if
go
it-
back on your deal.
We'll go back on your deal if it means saving one of our companions.
Okay.
There must be some other way.
I don't think that we have to. We could leave him here and then come back and take care of him later. They don't seem to be much of a threat.
Well, he's not. He was gonna tell us the way to Scarsha because he wanted us to die, but now all of a sudden he wants something in return, and I promised him dwarf flesh.
You can stay here, and I'll crush his skull and see you in 30 seconds.
Okay.
Let's get directions first.
Yeah, we're trying to get directions, but he wants dwarf flesh.
Duh.
So maybe we just sacrifice an arm. Like, do you need your left arm?
So, my friend, you would have known that I am a worker, a smith. I need both arms to fire my crossbow to. I am part of a guild of bowers in Waterdeep. I am required to have steady arms and hands
Okay.
when making my crafts.
I got you.
There's
So you're saying a leg then?
Yeah. So your legs.
No.
Just a foot.
Yeah, foot.
A foot, maybe.
Gunner's just gonna
An
sigh.
ear?
All right, I'm gonna turn to the Underdark fellow or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it looks like the dwarf is not on the plate anymore. Anything else we can do to get those directions?
If you survive, leave the brain juice for me.
Oh, okay. I'll translate to everybody else. Does that sound amenable?
I do
Sure.
not want. I do
Quick.
not want to lose this.
So, quick question. Number one, is he going to show us or tell us?
I translate.
Tell.
Can it
It
be?
would be my death to show. So there is nothing in it for me.
Is there a way you would tell us quickly? Is it a quick way or is it a long way?
There are two ways. One more dangerous than the other.
Let's do the dangerous one.
Second that.
The other is faster, but only Bravisher uses it.
Who's Bravisher?
That might be important information, yeah.
Bravisher is the lady's hound.
We should probably take that out.
Yeah, so let's go that way.
I like the dangerous way though.
Agreed.
But
Yeah.
it's also faster to go the hound way.
The Hound Way is also very quite dangerous. I believe he's saying they're exactly the same thing. You go fast, there's more danger. That is what I'm assuming.
Well, Mr. Underdark person with no eyes, which way would be the most likely way to get us all killed?
Before or after you get to the lady?
Before.
The longer passage.
Okay. And the shorter passage has the Bravisher.
Yes.
Okay.
Are there any other guards?
There are many guards along the South Pass.
Is that the long way or the short way?
That is the long way.
Okay, so long way, lots of guards, takes longer. Short way, faster, fewer guards. And I want to do an insight check to see if this guy is playing us for morons.
Okay.
Or see if I can suss out what the... Yeah, I'm probably clueless right now.
I have no idea what he's saying, so
He doesn't seem he doesn't seem to be like leading with any deceit, but he's also bargaining from a position of weakness, so you don't know how much he's giving you. He could probably give you more, but it might require some concession to guarantee his safety.
All right. All right, ladies and
Ask him
gentlemen.
how long the brain juice lasts after he drinks it.
I translate.
The brain juice is mine. It doesn't matter to you.
So, you're saying you can explain this to us, right?
Please convey that I do not speak to rodents.
Oh, yeah. Dwarf, he doesn't speak to rodents.
But he can explain everything, right?
I translate. Can you explain everything?
What do you want me to explain?
Everything? You guys, we need to be more specific. Everything's a lot.
I want him to know if he can just explain quickly the path there. It's a yes or no question.
Yeah. Just give us the quick path. Let's. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Let's out with it, please.
Fantastic.
No.
I'm going to cast command on him. He has to make a DC 14 Wisdom save, and the command word is explain.
Okay.
Gah!
Ha ha ha.
No.
I'm having a very hard time today, guys, with my rolls.
No, your deity has forsaken you. I think it's time to choose like 𝐑𝐄𝐒𝐿 or somebody else.
There's only one other god affecting my clan, and he is not the good one. You do not want Abathar. You don't want me praying to Abathar.
Oh.
That is not a good idea.
All right. Well,
This
maybe
is what is going to happen. You who speak the tongue will untie me. You will walk with me to the waterfall. You will stand on the opposite side of the entrance to the cave. At which point I will tell you which course to take. You will let me leave. And we will be at our end.
I translate. Does that sound okay, guys? We need to get this moving here.
How
Yeah,
do we
let's
know he's
take
not
it
just
along.
going to run ahead and warn everyone?
I'll shoot him in the back.
Sounds good.
All right.
Rock, you okay with that?
Yep, sounds good. Whatever gets me killed the quickest will be most pleasant.
All right, you got a deal, buddy. And I'm gonna untie him. Remind him that he has 1 hit point, so don't do anything stupid.
I'm going to reveal the main cave so you guys can see it. It is pretty large. He wants to talk to you from here on the other side of that cave.
And he wanted us to go to the other side over
Just
here.
you. Just you right here.
Good luck, Lucius. You'll be fine.
Oh, thanks. I'm taking Squeaky with me because I don't trust Rock. He'll
Are
take
you
an
That's
sure
fine.
I could look after Squeaky?
No,
That's fine.
you're gonna take an extra rub. That's not happening.
I will tell you what you want to know. Then I will climb the waterfall and go upriver. She is not there. You do not need to worry about me as long as you uphold your end of the bargain. If you try to shoot me in the back or in any way violate the terms of our agreement, you will not be happy with the result.
An empty threat.
To the west, to the east, the tunnel splits south and east. Both are blocked by doors. The northeastern door is locked. We do not have the key. Only Bravishur can pass. When we wish to see Scarsha, we must go through the spider tunnels to the south. The spider tunnels are guarded by both the spiders themselves and the man-things that live among them. From there, you just continue traveling along that course until you enter Scarsha's laboratory. Bravishur's route is through the locked door. No one is permitted beyond it but him. Therefore, it is the safer of the two passages. Is
Alright.
that sufficient?
Oh yeah, that sounds great. I really appreciate it. So we're good. We'll go take care of business then. And I want to thank you for your cooperation, and we'll make sure you get some more of that brain juice. Yeah.
Fine. And then in Undercommon, he says, stand and hold until I leave. If my body falls, this one is yours.
Oh.
And he turns and starts climbing the wall along the side of the waterfall.
I speak Undercommon. Gonna
I wait for some sort of signal.
I'm letting him go. He seems like a good stand-up fellow.
And then he travels upriver and out of sight. Into the darkness.
All right, guys, let's go.
All right.
We're going through this tunnel on the eastern side.
I'm going to use the stairs instead of going down the cliff face.
As you move away from the cave, Lucius, you hear what sound like several feet shuffling and moving around, followed by what sounds like a thud of maybe some sort of body hitting the ground or up against the wall.
From what direction does that come?
From the cave that you were standing at, talking.
Oh, there's an entrance there. I didn't see that.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna sneak back up that way, quiet like, and see what I can see.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Oh, baby.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm good at these. 18.
Okay.
Yeah, you are.
As you peek into the cave, you see a blue-scaled thing that looks kind of like a cross between a lizard and a mastiff, except that it has 6 legs, and it is laying on the ground staring at the cave door. And as your eyes meet its for a split second, you feel your body start to stiffen, but you manage to like force your eyes away and step back so that you break its gaze.
Could I think about what this might be?
Sure thing. Give me a history check.
History check. 19.
It looks like that. 8 legs, sorry. It appears to be a basilisk.
Do I know that they can turn me to stone?
It certainly feels like they can based on the last few seconds of your life.
I immediately turn to my friends and yell, "Basilisk! Don't get stoned!" And I'm gonna run.
Okay.
I don't know if it's attacking, if we're in initiative or what's going on here.
No, it's not attacking. It just happened to be looking at the cave entrance when you looked in.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But as you like step away, you just hear it sort of scratch a little bit and just sort of roll over.
Over.
Yeah, like over onto its side, like a dog's like flopping down on one side.
Come on. You guys, I think it wants its belly rubbed.
I'm not going in there.
Nope.
I am perfectly
As
fine.
Lucius
not
yelled and ran
rubbing
away,
that belly.
I would have hid
What's
behind
its
the
body
truck.
belly rubbed? What is it?
Rock, there's a creature up there. It wants its belly rubbed.
No.
Can I give
Rock.
you a rock?
So, Rock, he just yelled a basilisk.
Oh, wait, and do I know what that is?
Give me a history check.
Sure. Hold on. Let's do a -1 here.
Whoever's out there, just please just bless me.
It's a creature that wants its belly rubbed.
Rock. Can I give
I
you
don't see the problem, guys.
Do I know anything about basilisks?
Give me a history check.
He's going
Awesome.
closer.
Just please, somebody, anybody. You know, I asked for help here. 12. Hey, thank you for the help. I got the guidance I needed. Yeah.
Rock, keep your eyes closed.
You've heard the term. You know there's some sort of lizard.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna look Gundren right in the eyes, and in Dwarvish, I'm gonna be like, "I got this."
All right.
All right, belly rub. Can I
Just
can I rub the basilisk?
Did you close your eyes or not?
Oh, that's a good point. Did he tell me that though?
Yeah, Lucius just said that.
Oh, you said that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said, pro tip, keep your eyes closed.
Oh, okay. Then yes, I keep my eyes closed. So I'm reaching.
Okay, give me an acrobatics check.
Sure. Any disadvantage? Or...
No.
Okay. Oh, nice.
You're able to make it up sort of makeshift stairway and into the cave and feel yourself around until you feel a large, scaly creature. You're not sure if it's the belly, but it's definitely something.
I feel like there's a 50-50 here. I'm gonna take my left hand and try to rub it.
Give me an animal handling check.
Sure.
It's got animal intelligence.
Rub
Damn,
like
that
your life
basilisk.
depends
That's
on it.
That's a wisdom.
Tame that basilisk. Tame that
Oh.
basilisk.
It doesn't attack. It just sort of lays there. You're not sure if it likes it or not, but it certainly doesn't hate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, belly rubs have saved the day.
Hey, guys, I think we're fine in here.
All right.
Just
I'm
gonna
gonna give
walk
it
across
one
the
more
bridge.
belly rub, and I
Okay.
guess come back out.
All
Four
right,
of its
well,
legs sort of go like this at the same time.
Oh,
So-
wait, what? Really?
Keep rubbing.
Shall we continue?
Make a wish. Make a wish.
they should be joining us momentarily. I'm just gonna I'm gonna take this time and put my shield onto my arm
Okay.
to make sure that I'm protected. That sounds like wherever we go, and it's going to get rough. And I feel like I'm being hit more often.
With your eyes closed, the basilisk has no effect on you whatsoever except sitting there and enjoying the belly rub.
I might do it for a few seconds longer. Do I think it's enjoying it then?
Hasn't bit you yet.
That's
It seems to be enjoying it.
That's a good little reptile thing. Yeah.
Do we hear any purrs coming from the cave or anything?
100%.
Just a yip.
Just a yip. All right, fantastic.
Wait, is this like a smaller one?
No,
Oh, okay.
they're medium creatures.
Hmm.
They're about the size of a bull mastiff.
Can I offer it some of my rations if I can find them in my bag? Not looking.
Yeah, you can pull some food out.
Sweet.
That
I'm gonna just feed
requires
the
some magic.
basilisk.
Give me a dexterity check.
It might like some jerky or something. Just a straight regular.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah.
Take 1 point of piercing damage
Oh, perfect.
as it sniffs it a little bit and then snaps at it and takes a small chunk of your finger with it.
Oh, okay. It's okay. Take it easy.
Oh, and with that 1 point of piercing damage
Oh yeah.
comes 8 points of poison damage.
Ah,
Okay, never mind. All right, 8. All right, cool.
So what sort of lizard do you think this basilisk is, anyways?
A large, scary one, for sure.
You know, if I make it out of here, I'll come back and toss you some more rations. I'm gonna give one final belly rub, and then back my way out of there.
Okay.
Perfect.
Pull
Alright.
yourself out of the basilisk cave.
Checks out. I think the thing likes me, so we're good.
I got my.
Done and done.
I got
you're,
my.
you're bleeding a little bit there.
Oh, that's fine.
So, I've got my armor on, my shield ready.
Ting ting.
So, there are two paths before us.
He's not here.
Luke, just
Did he-
wait for a second. He can hear us.
Okay, he can hear us.
Mhm.
Did you tell us that there are more guards towards the south path?
Yeah, so the south was spiders.
Yes, the south was spiders and extra guards.
Oh, right, we don't know
and-
if Lucius translated that.
Yeah, I don't know if he translated that or not.
Oh.
Thus, mi questiones. Questiones.
I'm not sure if he can talk to us or not. I just know he can hear us.
Guessing
Fantastic.
not. We can just keep pestering him.
Ah,
I want to turn to 𝐑𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐒, and I want to hold out the platinum bar we got from the ogre.
I want you to take this. I think Moradin is teaching me a lesson.
All right. Well, we can all. I'm sure we can all share in whatever the reward is.
No, I understand, but Moradin's probably teaching me a lesson.
All right. I take it.
You see, I don't know if I said this before, but Abathor is the dwarven god of greed, and he has left a dark mark on my clan's name. And I left home to avoid his temptations. So I believe when I took the bar out of greed, Moradin has cursed me. So my hope is by giving this to you, and by abstaining from the greed of the bar in my pocket, I'll be able to come back in touch with the flames of the Forge Father.
That makes sense. I wish you luck in finding your way with your god.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
we have our rogue back.
Yeah. Their wife found a leaking thing upstairs,
no.
so had to go turn some faucet valves off.
Lucius, I didn't know you're married.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I mean, he's pretty
Congrats.
sneaky. How much does he actually have?
A lot.
So we're wondering, did you translate all of the directions and where the guards are?
Yep. I'll have translated everything for folks.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you told us the south pass was more dangerous or not.
So are we going south to handle all the spiders and whatnot? Or are we going to the north and handling the big guy?
I say let's go north.
I would vote
Assume our-
north.
I assume our rogue can get us through a locked door.
Right? Lucius has pretty good fingers. He's very good at picking locks from what I've seen.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to stick close to the front, but not quite up as far as you.
Okay.
I'm not that stealthy.
Beyond the short passage, tunnel opens up into another small cavern. There are thin stalactites, but no stalagmites in this one, only slightly larger than the ones that you saw when you first entered the cave. There is also a hole in the floor that seems to have still water in it. There is an elevated passage off to the east where you can see a wooden door that has been set up somehow against the stone, and a similar door that has been pounded into the stone to the south. And that hole does not want to reveal. Let's see if... There we go.
Ta-da!
So you have a door here and a door here.
I'm gonna get up to right there, and I'm gonna look around this chamber very carefully. I'm worried about traps or ambushes.
Okay, give me a perception check. It looks completely clear from where you're standing.
I'm gesturing back to my comrades for them to come forward, and I'll move forward myself. I'm gonna skirt around the edge toward the northern door, and when I get up to here, I'm going to search that door over for traps and booby traps and other problems.
Okay. It's definitely locked, but you don't see anything in or around the keyhole that looks like a trap.
All right. So you want me to unlock it? We're gonna proceed. Anything else you want to do, guys?
Let's go.
I think I want to just take a potion real quick to be safe.
All right.
Took some damage.
I'm okay. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink a potion, small potion, real quick to top myself off too.
Ooh, that's
Okay.
exactly what I need.
That sounds like a
Yeah.
good plan.
Yeah, I'm topped off.
Yep.
That last combat, that guy stung me a little bit with his club.
There you are. Haha. There we go.
Ooh, nice.
Almost at full.
And,
Good to go.
Right?
Squeaky's
Did it
just
subtract that potion of healing? No, not yet. Just gonna take that off. Perfect.
Oh. I'm gonna stand back here, and I'm gonna use my mage hand.
Okay.
With the thieves' tools. I'm gonna use my mage hand to try to pick that lock, so I'm not right next to it. It blows up or
All right.
something. And let's see, thieves' tools. Crap. Oh, all right. So I think it's essentially a dexterity saving throw for me. I think would be
Yes.
thieves' tools.
Yep.
So.
Guidance.
Oh,
Ah.
and guidance too. Well,
Um,
I did not clear it before you rolled, unfortunately.
12.
The first attempt to pick your way through the lock, you're not entirely sure that you've made it. It feels like you did, but you feel like you would need to test it to be sure.
All right, that's fair. Walk up to that door. And
You want to use? Can you use Mage Hand to try to open it?
so
Yeah.
safe. All right, I will use Mage Hand from a distance to try to open the door.
Okay. It jiggles, it pulls, it doesn't open.
All right. I'm gonna walk up to it, put some elbow grease into it, see if it's locked or just stuck or something.
It appears to still be locked.
You
Wow.
want me to bust it down?
I'm just. We might be there, but let me try one more time. Now, this time I'm gonna get up close, eye and everything. I'm gonna do it by hand.
Would
Might
you
have
like a
just-
blessing before you just start?
That would be wonderful.
All right.
Walk up.
May Moradin be with you.
I was hoping for the other guy, but we'll see if that helps. And oh yeah, that'll be a 23 total.
Absolutely. You are certain that you have unlocked it at this point.
Okay, then I'm gonna go back by Squeaky and
Okay.
use Mage Hand to open it.
Okay. It creaks open. There is a definite creaking sound to it. It was clearly put here some time ago and not very well maintained, but the door does slide open. You can see a bit of tunnel behind it, but it also appears to curve north from what you can see.
All right. So, do you want to scout out the tunnels ahead of us, or should we just be walking in?
Well, I don't want to do all the work around here. Maybe Rock or somebody could go scout ahead. See how they do with that sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, I could do that.
Rock probably shouldn't be leading because he can only see with some light.
Okay, well that was a bad idea. Thanks, Rock, for nothing.
Whoa,
I'll sneak up there,
come
everybody.
on.
So I'll sneak on up.
All right, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not much of the
it's-
sneaking type. I've got this chainmail.
It's
I
not a
could
very
sneak, but I'd rather be in the back.
not a very high landing, so there's no check or anything to get up it. It's just a quick pull yourself up onto the stone.
Do you need a hand up it or? Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Right. Let me reveal what you can see from there. Out. The cave moves ahead. You see a large limestone column that goes all the way floor to ceiling. Just sort of fills the view. And the cave looks like it widens out and starts turning a little bit back towards the east.
You see, everyone, there's just a column, nothing to worry about. And I'll just keep moving forward here. Stealthily, sneakily.
Okay.
I will attempt to move stealthily.
I can roll a stealth.
Aha!
With disadvantage?
Yeah, was that
Oh, it's
disadvantage?
coming. It's coming. Don't worry.
Yep.
Oh, yeah!
Nice.
Wow.
Wow.
Stealth dwarf.
There's a first time for everything.
Can I take a quick look around for any sort of tracks from this beast that's supposed to be using this way?
Sure, give me a survival check.
I might have clicked twice on accident.
That's okay. Whatever it is that's moving through here clearly is not leaving a whole lot in the way of tracks. From where you are, though, you can see a little deeper into the cave, and it does turn around. It does bend back to the east, but before you can see around, there is a wall of what looks like pure darkness, just sort of standing there. And as Gundren steps to that spot,
Uh huh.
a mouth appears on the floor.
Perfect.
And the mouth shouts out, "Murder leaves a crimson mark. Her scales run red with 1,000 stains. In sleep she dreams your nightmares, and the things that lurk there know your names." And everyone within 30 feet of the mouth, which is everyone, needs to give me an intelligence saving throw, please.
Intelligence?
Oh no.
I'm good at these, actually.
I am not. Man.
17.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
All right. Excellent. Make a couple of quick rolls here.
You guys got screwed.
Okay, who was the first person to fail the save? That would be 𝐑𝐄𝐒. So, 𝐑𝐄𝐒, roll a d10 for me.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Oh.
1. That was that.
I hope that's good. I hope it's good.
Nice. From where 𝐑𝐄𝐒 is, she can see Gundren and Lucius. So let me flip a little imaginary coin here.
Oh,
Am I
excellent.
going to shoot somebody?
Yep.
You're going to. Yep.
Nope.
Oh, fantastic.
For the next 11 hours,
What? Oh.
Kiara is struck with the following insanity.
Oh yeah.
She believes that Gundren is her lucky charm and the only thing that will keep her alive. And if she is farther than 30 feet away from him at any given time, she has disadvantage on any d20 roll she makes, attack rolls, saving throws, or ability checks.
Yeah.
So you have to be within 30 feet of Gundren at all times or suffer disadvantage on everything.
And he's your good luck charm, so if you rub his belly, you might get advantage.
The stealth
And
door became Buddha dwarf.
Gundren, roll a d10 for me.
All right. Mom, baby, 9. Hey, I could roll high now
Okay.
for the next 90 hours.
Pick. Get 1 or 2.
Let's say 1.
Okay. For the next 11 hours,
Oh, okay.
you have a severe phobia of cats.
Of what?
Of cats.
Of cats.
Come
A severe
on.
phobia of cats.
And if at any time a cat is within 30 feet of you, you have disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Oh no.
You're screwed.
It was either cats or owls
Severe phobia of cats for
Yep.
11 hours.
for 11 hours.
All right.
And
that's, you said 30 feet, right?
Yep. If
30
he's within
foot.
30 feet of you.
Oh,
5, 10, 15,
And you
20,
can see
25,
him. If,
30.
if he's
Oh, he's-
behind a wall or something, it doesn't matter how close he is to you.
Okay, so he's outside of my 30 foot
Yep.
or of no cats.
And Rock, roll a d10 for me.
Oh no, he's just at 30.
3. Okay. For the next 11 hours, you are suggestible, which means you are basically charmed for 11 hours. And the charmed condition applies to whoever was the last person that spoke to you before the start of your turn.
I suggested that he go ahead and scout, and then told him
Yeah.
not to because he couldn't see in the dark.
Yep.
All right, buddy. What up?
So Lucius was the last person that talked to you, so you are charmed by him until someone else directly addresses you. He is your
Oh.
best friend.
Okay, so it's continually
Yep.
changed.
For
Okay.
11 hours, you are charmed by whoever is the last person who spoke to you.
Oh no.
I
Wow.
thought it was okay.
All
That's
right.
cool too.
I'm just gonna take a step forward away from the cat. The devil, the furry devil.
Gundren, maybe it's I don't know, but I this place is so scary. I think I should stick by you just in case something happens.
You know what? That is a perfect idea. You stayed right there.
I'm gonna angle her between me and the cat.
Will that work? Can I block line of sight for him?
No, you don't block out of sight, but it is funnier that way.
The cat
Oh.
is now 35 feet away from me.
Rock? What?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Why are you looking at me like that?
I don't know. I feel awfully strange now.
Can you stop looking at me like that?
I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. I'll look. I guess I'll look away.
So, this wall of
Lucius, they're all
dark.
acting so weird.
So this wall of darkness in front of us.
Yes.
Is there a way I can do some sort of check against it to see if perhaps this is some sort of arcane effect?
Sure. Give me an Arcana check.
Fantastic. I would like to give myself guidance.
Okay.
Did that mouth disappear as well?
Yes, the mouth disappeared after it was done talking.
22.
It is definitely a magical effect.
Okay.
It is arcane magic.
Mm-hmm.
It just looks like darkness.
Like the darkness spell?
A little bit, but whereas the darkness spell is more of a defined like sphere, this has sort of like a cloudy feel, a cloudy look to it.
Okay. I will
my
cast.
mage hand. Oh, yeah.
What's that?
No, go ahead.
I was gonna cast a spell.
Okay.
Pew.
Okay. Give me a wisdom check.
Oh. Okay. Come on. Ah. There's the bad rolls.
It denies your dispel.
All right, guys, I'm out of third level spell slots. Perfect. But when I say that, I mean I still have 2 more that I've specifically reserved for Revivify.
Mhm. That makes sense.
Cool.
So, this thing is stronger than the magic that I possess. And I can't see through it with my vision. Does anyone have a way of seeing through magical darkness?
No, but I just want to point out that there is a persistent theme with your magic today.
You know, I understand that me and Morden are having a moment together.
Mm-hmm.
And that I appreciate you pointing that out.
Repeatedly, time and time again.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is why I love you. Now get rid of the furry demon at your foot.
I'm gonna walk a little closer. Got Squeaky cuddled like this, rubbing his belly. What do you mean, the furry demon?
I'm gonna walk into the darkness.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow. Do I have to have Gundren line of sight too?
Yeah.
I'm gonna follow him.
Okay, how far are you walking into the darkness?
I'm gonna step in it just past the border, so I
Okay.
cannot see the fur demon.
All right, give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh dear.
Fantastic. Listen, that's a scary cat. I'm just saying.
He's
Gundren?
got a big
Climbing,
belly.
climbing walls. Look, I got a 20 on my dex save to avoid cats. I'm just saying.
Excellent.
There's probably a big fall or something.
Do a reveal for you here.
Yeah.
Is that safe for them to do? Keep going there like that?
Was there a pit there?
When you step through,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to be right in front of you, but that'll be the space that you're in.
Yep.
Stone spikes shoot up out of the floor.
Oh, excellent.
You manage to avoid the worst of it.
Awesome.
So you only take 6 points of it. As you
Fantastic.
sort of step in and you hear the ground crunch a little bit beneath your feet, and then you just feel pummeled by tiny stones as you sort of stumble back, and some spikes sort of hit your legs as you step out of like the main center of the spikes. The darkness only appears, however, to be about a foot thick, and as you step out onto the other side, you can see the cave begin to turn around to the south.
Excellent. I
And
stood. There
where you
you
would be.
go. All right.
I'm going to shout back. Did I see the stone spikes reset?
No, they're still sticking up.
Okay. Now that I'm thinking clearly, and I see them, correct?
Yep. And Kiara, give me a dexterity check, please. Kiala, sorry.
Dexterity check.
Yep.
That was a save. Apologies.
That's okay.
Still +4.
That's okay. You take a step forward into the darkness, and you sort of feel Gundren before you slam into him. So you are able to stop before knocking him over, but you do bump into him, and Gundren, you feel this sort of push from the back. It wasn't a
All right.
particularly high check, so we're good.
All right.
Okay.
I would like to go ahead and see the spikes. I'm going to call it to the rest of the party.
The shadows aren't that deep, but I'm going to help clear out a path so you can get through easier.
I'm going to pull up my hammer.
Okay.
And when I'm pulling out my hammer, because I'm a mason worker,
Yep.
is there a way that I could find a way to smash these stone spikes easier, kind of clearing out a path for
Oh
my
yeah,
allies?
if you hit them from the side, they'll break off pretty easily.
Yeah, I'm going to take my warhammer, 2-hand, just start smacking down ice spikes.
Okay, so you guys just start hearing crunching and grinding from the other side.
All right, the way through is clear.
I run through.
Okay.
I can't, but I run through.
You can't.
My token won't move.
Hold on a sec.
Oh, oh dear.
It's an invisible wall.
There's an invisible
no.
wall there. It's not there anymore.
Oh no, not
Okay.
the invisible wall.
I'll see her running through the darkness, but I won't hear any sort of crashes or anything.
Yep.
So I'll go ahead and walk on through carefully,
Okay.
suspiciously still.
On the other side, the room sort of wraps around and comes down to the south. You see there is sort of a little bit of a cliff with a large stalagmite on it. There's sort of a downward slope to the east side of the cliff, and it's about a 10 to 12 foot drop without taking the downward slope. From there, the tunnel sort of narrows out a little bit and seems to go into more of a narrow tunnel again instead of a higher roofed cavern.
I'm gonna cast minor illusion on Squeaky to make him look like a chihuahua.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna walk through the darkness. Got Squeaky
Sounds
right
good.
here. I'm gonna
How
wave
does the illusion interact with Gundren's phobia?
That's a great question.
As long as he can't see a cat, he's fine.
I appreciate you getting
Wait.
But, Gundren, I think I need to stick
rid
near
of the
you.
furry demon. Much
I-
better.
I think I need to stick near you, though. That when you went through the darkness, I started not feeling very well.
It's this cave. It is doing strange things to us.
Yeah.
All right, you all okay?
All right. I think we're all right. I'm concerned about Rock though. He keeps looking at me. This really weird.
I'm
really
sorry.
weird.
Was I doing it again?
Yeah,
I'm-
you just keep
I'm-
looking at me that way.
I'm sorry.
Rock,
you-
Rock, what's up?
Are you okay?
I can't. Lucius just isn't he such a swell guy?
All right, now I'm getting concerned.
I'm gonna go ahead and switch out to my crossbow, putting the shield away, get my crossbow back on. I want to try to take a look as we're kind of in an elevated position to see if I can see any tracks, because Bravashore came through this area, but so far we've seen traps, we've seen locked doors, and I don't know what sort of thing or person we're possibly facing.
Okay, give me a survival check.
Okay. Gundren's great at survival. Just ask him. More than bless me. Uh-huh.
They're
16.
they're very subtle, but every once in a while there's enough dust on the floor or enough mold on the floor that you see what looks like a very large canine footprint.
Jeez.
Right, there is a big, massive canine that walks these halls.
I'm gonna climb down this little cliff or whatever it
Okay.
looks like to get to the ground here.
And when I say large, I mean naturally large, not unnaturally large. It's a footprint
So
that would be
nat-
left by a large breed, not a giant dog.
That's understandable. Right then.
Well, last time somebody else was doing the sneaking ahead, it did not turn out so well. So, guess I'm gonna have to do that.
Well, actually, it worked out pretty well. Syl said there was nothing there. I think it was like a proximity thing versus what Syl did.
Right.
But that is just my guess. I do not know.
Yeah.
I'm fine. You go ahead, Lucius.
Lucius, when you step through there are more cracks on the floor, and as the floor grinds, a ring of eyes appears in the air around you and begins spinning in a circle. And I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, poopy. Like a boss.
You are frightened for the next minute and must use your action and any actions available to you to move your full speed away from this eye and as quickly as you can towards the exit of the complex.
30. All right. Dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Use my
Do
bonus
we know?
bonus action to dash again.
Oh, Squeaky needs to make the wisdom save too.
Ooh.
Okay, squeaky wisdom save.
We gotta go get him. Rock, go get him.
Squeaky's fine.
Okay.
But he was in my.
I'll go
I
get
was
him.
carrying. I was
Jason.
carrying.
Any
I was
reaction, use like a
carrying him.
reaction as he tried to run past me, like grab him, hold on to him.
You can try. You can make an attack of opportunity on him if you want, and try to grapple.
He didn't walk by me, so I couldn't do anything.
Did he go past me? Or,
I went up the side. The
oh,
only
you
person
did
I
go up that side?
yeah, it was just Sly or Sill.
All right, so did I see the ring and I saw him just freak out?
Yes. Yep.
Is there a way I could have taken an action? Or like did anything before he just started bolting? Like, I'm not I'm not as fast as a rogue.
Yeah, his speed was immediate. So.
Oh, darn it.
So Sill is trying to grab me. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah. Is that
Alright,
the right roll right there?
I am trying to not be grabbed because I am terrified. So
So that's athletics versus either athletics or acrobatics. So
Alright.
Sil would roll athletics, and Lucius gets to pick.
Come on, Sil. Come on, Sil.
I'm like, he tries to grab me, and I just stuff his face and then do a swim move past him.
And Lucius is on a hard run towards the door.
Lucius, come back.
Lucius, come back.
And then I'm gonna, as I'm running away,
You can blame it all on me.
I can't see you, I think, from here.
as I'm running
No.
away, as soon as I start running away, I yell out, "Run for your lives!" And Rock, you probably heard me say that.
Yeah.
The darkness is blocking line of sight, and right now Rock feels compelled to run for his life. Keep his buddy safe.
Oh, because he
and
addressed me.
yeah.
Rock.
Yep.
Rock,
Because that.
Rock, go get him.
Okay.
Rock, bring him back here.
I'm gonna just, I guess, dash for him.
All right.
Wait, he's a monk. He could possibly keep up.
I have 45 movement.
If I have a total of 90 if I use everything I got.
And
Step
if
of the
Rock,
wind,
if Rock
So
he
does
could
he-
go over
Yeah, step
120.
of the win though.
Yeah.
But 45 in a dash, you get 90 total.
90.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he's like right on my heels.
Yeah. So
Yep.
to catch you, he'd have to use Step of the Wind and burn a key point.
Ooh.
But he's with his buddy. We told
Yeah,
him to
no,
bring him
no.
back.
His last instruction was from Sil. So right now Sil is his best friend, and Sil told him
Okay.
to bring Lucius back.
Oh.
Yeah, they were all yelling at me.
Oh, so
I think.
it keeps switching? It keeps switching back and forth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it keeps going. Okay, so I think I would pursue for a little bit, and then if I couldn't catch up, then yeah, I would definitely decide to step the wind. So
Yeah, you guys are evenly matched in speed, so the only way to clear that last 15 feet would be to Step of the Wind.
all right, if I have to. Lucius, come on! I need those belly rubs for for Squeaky.
No! We gotta run! Run!
You said I could have 2 the next time. I'm holding you to it.
Well, Rock no longer wants to catch Lucius, but just run with him because Lucius just addressed him and told him to run.
Oh no!
So I'm gonna sit down, just wait, take out some rations, have a quick snack. I have total faith. I have
Sorry.
total faith that Rock will 100% return with Lucius. Rock is strong of will and of fist. I have faith.
So doing some quick math, by the time the minute's over, you guys will be out of the cave and across the rocks, and
Yeah.
across the bridge.
Yep.
And when it wears off, I turn to Rock and say, "All right, I guess it's time to go back in. Let's
Well, if
go."
you say so, I guess. I'm fine with that.
I'm gonna, we're just gonna go back in, and then as we come around the corner to everybody else, just walking calmly as though it was all part of the plan. And I'll be like, "Hey, you guys, I found Rock. He was trying to run away. Come on, Rock, let's go."
Can I?
2.5 minutes
Can I
later.
quickly just toss some rations into the basilisk cave? I'm not gonna go in there. I just
Sure.
want to toss
Yeah.
it. Okay. And then, I said if I made it out alive, I technically did. So.
A man of his word. Fantastic.
He is a man of his word.
Right. So, I think we're all having a bit of an off day.
You could say that again.
All right, then. So, the question is, do we think this ring of eyes is no longer a problem? That is the question.
Well,
I could cast Mage Hand, and I will send the Mage Hand over into that area and sort of tap on the ground where we saw the eyes rise the last
Okay.
time.
Doesn't seem to be any response from it.
Or we send one of the familiars over there. I mean, if your familiar runs away, you can get it back.
I like that idea.
Yeah, I'll send Mix kind of hopping
Okay.
over there along the ground.
No further. It doesn't seem to have any sort of effect. He hops around on the crunchy rock, and that's about the extent of it.
Should I try to jump over it? Someone jump over it?
I'm just gonna walk in it.
Okay.
Okay.
I try not to get further than 20 feet away from Gundren, so I have a little bit of wiggle
Okay.
room.
It is clear from this point forward. The tunnel descends
Okay.
and sort of widens again and ends at a set of double wooden doors.
Right.
Huh.
So, I don't know about you a lot, but I have a bad feeling about this.
I go up
A
there.
blind descent to our certain death. What could go wrong?
I mean, it's not certain death, maybe uncertain death. Let's try to be optimistic.
Those creatures seem to think that death would be our outcome, but I don't
Those
believe them.
creatures were pretty weak.
Those creatures also thought that dwarves would just kneel before them and just go like lambs to a slaughter. They're a little cookie in the head.
As
They're
I
drinking
move,
too much Red Bull. I mean, brain juice. Surely.
No, I've heard of these Red Bulls. Don't trust them. Yes, Lucius.
as I move forward to check these doors out, Gundra may have noticed that I forgot to disguise my familiar, and Squeaky is now a furry devil.
I'm going to look at Squeaky. I'm just gonna slowly put the crossbow away. Take out the hammer.
As I see
Dirty
him,
demon.
as I see him doing that, I pull Squeaky away. What are you doing?
That is a demon of fur. Why do you even want to hold that? That is so repulsive.
It's so soft and cuddly. Have you? What? You want to rub its belly?
You put that thing near me, and I'll put my maul in its face.
All right. Rock, come here, please.
Are we offering up belly rubs again?
Yeah, come here, Rock.
Okay.
Come
Okay.
here.
I'll go over. What's up? What's going on, man? What's up?
I'm passing Squeaky to Rock. Take care of him. Keep him safe. I think our dwarf friend wants to smash his face in.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll take Squeaky. Do I get belly rubs for him or no? Okay.
If you're going to hold a furry demon, I'm just going to go over here now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. Okay. The demon is no longer in my line of sight.
This is so terrible. The
𝐑𝐄𝐒
fighter
trails
can't
behind
be-
Gundren.
The fighter can't be in the fight because the cat's in the front. And we can't see around the corner.
And then we're gonna have issues when I'm fighting someone if they address me.
Hey, Rock, put Squeaky on your head and do 5 jumping jacks.
I think we're missing the point. There is a massive door there, a demon of fur, and a demon of fangs. I'm just saying.
All right.
Perhaps we address the door in front of us that can be opened by some sort of canine.
I'm searching the door for traps.
Okay. Perception check.
Can I help? I don't know.
This door does not appear to be trapped.
Okay, great.
Never mind.
Fantastic.
Rock, please step
Yeah.
back. Go back up those stairs. Keep Squeaky at a safe distance, okay?
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, like right here?
Yep.
Or further back?
And then I'm going to see if this door is locked.
Not
It is
yet.
locked.
Okay.
Not yet.
I am trying to pick the lock.
Piece of cake.
Oh yeah, baby. And then I'm going to quietly crack it open just a little bit so I can see what lies beyond.
Okay. As you open the door, you are hit with a wave of heat. The room beyond the door is significantly hotter than the tunnel that you're entering from. It doesn't seem. We're not talking lava here, but definitely something hot. It has elevated the temperature of this room. You can see to your right as you're looking out what looks like a pile of mats sitting next to a raised area in the floor. The raised area of the floor has some sort of smoke or steam coming out from behind it. And it looks like there is another one past that one where there is sort of steam coming up out of the floor. And you don't see anything else in the room from where you're standing.
All right. I'm gonna take out my thieves toolkit. Has a little mirror in it as well. I'm gonna take this little mirror and slip it through the crack of the door and then rotate it around so that I can see what's to either side of the door on the other side of it.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
10.
Okay. To the right of the door from your perspective, there's just wall. You just see stone. To the left, you can make out what looks like another pile of mats on the floor. And you can see what you're pretty sure is a stalagmite or a column going up from the floor. But beyond that, it's pretty obscured.
All right. I'm going to quietly open the doors the rest of the way.
All right. Give me
Yeah.
a stealth check.
23.
You are able to, with your thieves' tools, take care of the squeaking of the doors as you slowly push them open without noise. And what you can see from where you are is that the cave opens up and there is more to the left, though you cannot see much from where you're standing. And what you took to be rises in the rocks are actually holes in the floor with water, and the water seems to be simmering, and there is steam coming up off of the water. And as you open the doors, the heat just warms up the entire corridor by about 10 degrees or so just from the doors being open.
So you're telling me it feels nice in there?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, fantastic. I need a little bit of heat anyways. I'm just gonna go inside.
There is a bit, the ceiling vaults from here. There are definitely stalactites in the ceiling and stalagmites rising up. Gundren, as you walk in, you
Fantastic.
can see to the east, the cave seems to extend over and curl down as it widens. You see several large stalagmites coming up from the floor, almost touching the stalactites above them. A couple of more holes in the floor with steam coming out, and on the north wall, all the way on the east side, you see a sort of very fancy metal arch that looks like it has been scaled and comes up into a point. And there seems to be a narrow passage beyond that.
All right. You said silver arch. All
Yes.
right. As
Oh,
a
metal arch. metal arch. It is silver in color, but you're not sure it's actually silver.
Do I have to be closer to inspect the metal?
Yes, you would need to be closer.
All right.
Are there any sources of light in this area?
No. Nope, no sources of light.
I want to look up on the ceiling. Like, check to see if I'm not walking into an occupied room. Like, on the ceiling, on the floor.
The ceiling in this room and the ceiling in this room are just at the edge of your dark vision. You can just sort of see where the stalactites are hanging down from.
Okay.
The ceiling in between lowers to about 35, 40 feet or so you can see it a bit more clearly. You don't, aside from the stalactites, you don't see anything on the ceiling.
All right. This to me feels like like the heat of a forge, and I will let the party know about the metal arch, and I want to go inspect the metal of the metal arch.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and sneak across the northern wall.
Give me a stealth check, please.
Fantastic.
I will follow him and also try to sneak.
I will let my party know exactly what I'm doing.
While he's sneaking, I'll use my mage hand to kind of inspect
Stealth
some of these
dwarf!
things over here.
Die.
18 stealth and
Nice.
chainmail. Oh. This will never happen again, ladies and gentlemen.
And what are you doing with the mage hand?
Just kind of rummaging through these mats, and is this like a chest here?
Yes.
Yeah, just kind of poking around with the mage hand over here.
Okay. This mat specifically?
Yep.
There is something shoved under the mat. It's small, and it looks like a couple of bumps, but they have sort of a shimmer to them as you shake the mat around.
Okay. I'll come over stealthily as well, and just kind of carefully lift up the mat and look at it.
Okay.
Either before or after he's moving.
Underneath the mat, there is what looks like a pair of turquoise dice that have the numbers engraved on them.
Dice, you say?
Yep.
Seems dicey. I don't know.
Need just a sec, Gundren, and I will reveal more of what you see
Oh, excellent.
without messing up.
Oh,
As you start to sneak over, you see what looks like a man wearing sort of red robes with sort of a scaled motif on the robes. And he is not currently looking in your direction, but he is walking towards the east. So he will be out of your dark vision range very quickly.
based upon his robes and iconography, is this some sort of religious check I can make, or arcana to determine if he's like a cult member or some sort of like a bygone religion?
Sure. Give me a religion check.
All right. Come on. 14.
It's definitely not a religion that you recognize. If it is a true religion, it's something that's long gone. You would reckon more with the knowledge that you have that the robes would be more cultish.
Okay. I'll let the rest of my party know, those who are near me.
Okay.
I see one person on the far side of the corridor. They just walked away, and they appear to be wearing the robes of a cult.
And I'll reach over and grab those dice and pick them up and put them in my pocket.
Okay. Sounds good.
But we keep approaching.
Shall we keep an eye on him?
Sure.
So I'm going to just keep us stealthing.
Okay. As you get a little closer, we'll reveal a little more. He seems to be moving around one of these hot springs, making his way more towards the south.
Okay. Go 15 feet more along the wall so I can see more of the south.
Okay. And Gundren, give me another stealth check as you get closer to the arch.
Fantastic. 13 and a 21.
Okay. As you approach the arch, from somewhere up in the narrow tunnel, you hear a female voice just say softly but loud enough that you can hear from the distance that you're at.
Mm-hmm.
Ravisher told me you would be coming. I am glad that you finally arrived. It's been a long time since I have had the flesh of the living.
𝐑𝐄𝐒, I think we've been made.
Yeah, guys, I think that we found her and she knows we're here.
We still haven't figured out who Ravisher is.
And stepping out of the tunnel
Mm-hmm.
is a tall woman, especially for a... She almost looks half-elven, so especially for a half-elf, probably pushing 6'1", 6'2".
Mm-hmm.
Very, very curvy, very voluptuous, wearing a sort of red metal breastplate and this sort of red gown that sort of flows behind her. She's wearing a crown that looks like it is a mix. It's like red enameled brass or bronze.
Uh-huh.
And as she steps forward and comes out into the light, she snaps her fingers twice and says, "Where are my useless bodyguards?" And the cultist down here turns and looks in her direction. And she just sort of looks at him and just gives a little towards you. And he looks, and you hear him say in a voice that doesn't really fit his body. It's deep and it sort of bellows. "Whoops. How'd they get in here?" And from somewhere in the darkness down here, you hear another voice go, "You were supposed to be watching the north door, you moron."
Based upon her appearance,
Mm-hmm.
and the way you described her, can I tell if what she has on is an illusion, or is there some kind of check I can make to infer that?
Intelligence check, intelligence saving throw.
An intelligence save. Excellent.
Yep.
Okay. Yes, 14. Might not be
Does
high
not-
enough, but that's a good roll.
It doesn't appear to be any sort of illusion from your angle.
Okay. Because they say that she's not what they seem.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No one's made any aggressive movements yet.
The one that was walking the other way has started to come back
Okay.
towards her. And from where Lucius is, you see one come into the light very, very close to you.
I was trying to hide. Does that
Give
guy?
me yeah, I saw the stealth check.
Okay.
He hasn't seemed to notice you yet, though he is.
5.
You are
10,
going to be
15,
out in
20.
the open if he
Okay.
walks much farther.
Okay. As he comes
5,
around that
10, 15, 20.
as he
right
comes around that
there.
corner, then
Mhm.
I'm gonna quietly slink back around this corner so I can remain
Okay.
hidden.
Sounds good.
I would like to cast a spell.
Then we are going to initiative.
Oh baby.
Nice.
Do I get my spell off?
Nope, because
Fantastic.
they know you are there and they are
Mhm.
ready for you.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Was I hiding?
21.
Yeah, you
I-
made a stealth check.
Oh.
I got it when it count.
Nice.
Yep. Do I have everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, I didn't get him. That's okay. I can still get most people. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, cool. Excellent. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cast Silence.
Okay. Where are you going to target it?
I am targeting right here. No, wait, hold on. My apologies. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep, I'm going to cast it right here.
Okay.
So right underneath of her, and it's a 20-foot radius sphere.
Okay.
So any creature that is in that sphere cannot, any casters cannot cast spells. And
So you're
so
looking
that,
at about here?
5, 10, 15. It should be a little bit, it's a 20-foot radius. Yeah, that should be it.
Yeah, that's a 20-foot radius.
5, 10.
I just want to make sure it's
15, 20.
centered properly.
Yep, it is centered properly.
Okay.
So that should encompass the two of them.
Yep.
And I'm currently concentrating on a spell.
There is a little concentration token in there that looks like a thought balloon.
Thought balloon. I will take a look at that, and I'm going to.
I put it on you.
Oh, I appreciate it. And then I'm just going to back up.
Okay. And
Great.
at the end of your turn, she is taking a legendary action.
Okay.
And she is going to move. To there.
Oh.
Actually, she's going to move to there because that's as far as she can get right now.
Oh. Okay. Excellent. That's my turn.
And Silval.
All right. So hiding behind the wall, sort of there, I'll sort of take my scimitars out and kind of close my eyes and channel a little bit and activate Blade Song with bonus action. And then I'll go ahead and move my 30 feet over here.
All right.
Move
You do
in,
not
or
get
no?
that far. When you get
Okay.
to here, you bump into something.
Oh,
Mm.
okay. And like it's just impassable.
Yep.
Okay.
You bump. It feels solid and it feels metal.
Feels metal, but I can still see this guy through.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So in that case, I think I'm going to go ahead and use my main action to cast Mirror Image.
Okay.
And from there, let's see, that was about 20. I think I'll go ahead and move. No, I'll stay right there. That's where I'll stay. And that'll be my turn.
All right, and it is Skarch's turn.
Oh man.
As a bonus action on her turn, the skirt around her legs wraps around her tightly, and where her legs were before, they start to grow and extend until there is a 35-foot-long serpent tail where her legs used to be,
Yes.
glistening with red scales and sort of an ochre underbelly that follows the length. And as she transforms, two large scimitars appear in each hand.
Does she have 8
And-
hands?
She has two hands.
Oh.
And the first thing she is going to do with her action let me find it. There it is. I need everyone in that cube, I believe. I got my side up 30-foot cube. Sorry.
Oh crap!
So everyone in that cube to give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh man.
Is this a charm effect?
Yes.
I have advantage.
So all the elves and
Same.
half elves have advantage. Okay, Sill's good. Kiala's good.
What?
Do I have everyone in there? Who am I missing?
There's mine. 16.
There we
for
go.
me.
Okay, I also need the familiars to roll because they are creatures in the area of effect. If they are in the area of effect, Squeaky appears to be out of it.
But Rock was carrying him. I don't know that
Yeah.
you put him
Oh,
down.
then he would be with Rock. So
Yeah.
yeah, he will need to make it too.
So it's a 16 for mix.
Okay.
Squeaky 14.
Squeaky is the only one that failed the saving throw. That's sad. As she swings her blades around, they create colors of light that move out of her and through that area. You all manage to avoid the hypnotic pattern, except for Squeaky, who is incapacitated
Yes.
in Rock's arms.
Beautiful.
Oh, I think I broke him. Oh no.
And Rock, you're up.
Oh, that's me. Great. First order of business. Lantern. Set the lantern down. I
Okay.
guess, right in front of me. And I don't know exactly what to do. So I'm going to pull out a potion that has some red liquid in it and some other clear liquid, and I'm gonna drink this potion of growth.
Right.
And I think that'd be my action. So, oh, you got it. Cool, thanks. I don't know
Rocket
where
big.
to go. Yeah, I'm gonna just move, but I don't know where to move. This is like a stalagmite.
Yes, that's a stalagmite.
And then, do I notice you said that Syl got stopped by something? It looked like.
Yeah, Sill's just sort of stopped there. You don't see anything that he's
no.
up against. No.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna try to. Ooh, I want to get on the other side at least.
Okay.
Put myself between some of the other people, and I feel like that's it because that was my action to drink the potion.
Okay.
So I'm good. Yeah, Rock's good.
Then at the end of Rock's turn, she is going to use a legendary action.
Of course.
And she is going to take. Rock has definitely become the bigger target. So she is going to. Yep, she can. She is going to attempt a constrict attack on Rock.
Oh, I also gotta see how long. Oh, it's only 1 hour. Okay, 1 hour. So, sorry. So, what do I need to do though? Something.
That is a 19 on the attack roll.
Oh, okay. It's just-
So she sort of lashes her tail out and wraps it around Rock's legs and the lower half of his body and starts to squeeze. And that is 13 points of bludgeoning damage, and Rock is grappled.
Ooh.
So speed of 0, but that's it. You're not. Oh, you are actually restrained. Until this grapple ends, the creature is restrained. So you are locked in place, have disadvantage on attack rolls. Attack rolls against you have advantage. And you have a speed of 0. And I think you have disadvantage on dex saves, if I remember correctly, without looking. So that is her legendary action, and it is Lucius's turn.
All right. Am I hidden from her?
Yes, currently because of the location of the stalagmite.
All right, beautiful. I am going to pop up to right there, so I have a good line of sight on her.
Okay.
Arrow, and I have advantage on this because I'm hidden.
Yep.
And I will use my power shot
Okay.
and try to peg her with an arrow. Come on, baby. It's gonna be a critical hit.
Seriously, man, what did you do to roll 20?
Yeah.
So everyone set your crit counter to 7 crits for tonight.
That is 23 points of damage.
Plus the 10 from the power attack. So
Plus the 10 from the power attack, so that is 33 points of damage.
33 points of damage, yes. Thank you. Wow, I rolled lots of ones in there. Holy crap.
It definitely hurt her and got her attention.
And then I'm going to duck back around the corner right here. Out
Okay.
of her line of sight. And
She is definitely looking straight at you, and she can draw a line of sight from any part of her body. So
so I was here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
okay.
So totally around the corner. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to hide.
Okay. Sounds good.
24. And Squeaky is just swaying back and forth. He's got this big happy smile on his face. He's dreaming of belly rubs.
And is Squeaky right there in Rock's arms?
Oh,
Yeah.
is
Just for point of order.
oh crap. Yeah, Squeaky's going to be right there.
All right, it is 𝐑𝐄𝐒𝐿's turn.
All right. I assume I'm no longer hidden because she's right next to me.
No, you are not hidden.
Okay. I'm just gonna move and take the attack.
Okay.
I can shoot at her from here? Or is a
Yep.
slagmite in my way?
No, she's a large creature, so you can shoot around the stalagmite.
Okay.
She has partial cover, but you ignore that anyway with sharpshooter.
Is she doing any attack of opportunity?
No, she is not.
All right then. I am going to shoot at her. Student. I'll do sharpshooter for the first one.
Okay.
No.
Does not hit.
Okay. Not doing sharpshooter.
That one will hit.
I just need to switch the order of when I do sharpshooter, and it'll work out better for me.
Yeah.
I want to do a menacing attack. She needs to make a Wisdom DC 15 save or be frightened of me.
Okay.
And that is this damage plus a D8. So
She
17 damage.
She is good,
All right.
but she does take the 17.
And I'm going to action surge and shoot her again.
Okay.
No sharpshooter.
Hits.
All right. Menacing attack again.
Okay.
And the damage is that and that. 13 damage.
Okay. She is still good.
Okay. One more attack. Menacing. That one hit?
Yep.
Menacing attack.
Okay.
12 damage and the Wisdom DC 15 save.
She is still good.
Well then, I tried.
Are you?
And
Oh, no, never mind. Ignore me. Sorry.
and that's the end of my turn.
Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. Okay. And when he attacks, the illusion goes away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. No.
Oh.
And standing in front of Silval as he begins to swing a dagger that turns into a great axe and grows and changes is a full-size ogre in breastplate armor.
Fantastic.
Now it's a party.
I'm sorry, in plate armor with a great sword
Nice. Nice.
or great axe.
So that's what I
Excellent.
ran into, basically.
It is a it is a beautiful, well-crafted dwarven great axe.
Blasphemy in the hands of an ogre.
And he rolled a natural 20 on that roll.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh baby.
Okay. Do I get a mirror
So-
image save against a crit still?
Roll a d20 for me, actually, because you're supposed to roll that before I make the attack roll. I forgot about the mirror image.
I think
Then,
it's 6 or above. Hits
yeah,
a
6
duplicate.
or above for the first one. So he takes out one of your mirrors instead.
Cool.
Nice.
So yeah, it basically goes right through the mirror image's neck. The axe hits the wall and stone just blows out. The axe is unhindered. And it is the other one's turn. Who comes over here, looks at the enlarged Goliath, and in the language of the giants just says, "Blood traitor," and swings his axe.
Oh, wait a second. Was he able to say that in the silence?
No, but he mouthed it.
No, he mouthed it. And he is going to swing.
Yeah.
And that is a 23
Oh.
for 24 points of slashing damage.
Oh yeah.
20.
We need to get some healing into our tank.
That's
And it is Gundren's turn.
Excellent. I'm going to go ahead and point to the one that is not currently in the zone of silence, and I'm gonna say, "Are you Crop? Are you Crop?
What is your name, mighty warrior?
He just growls.
Which one looks very similar to the one that we saw outside?
Oh, give me a this will take it'll take an action to do this kind of perception check.
I don't have
What you would
time.
like to do.
I do not.
Okay.
I'm gonna point to this blasphemous ogre down here that's wielding
Okay.
dwarven weaponry, and I'm gonna
Yep.
cast heat metal on his armor.
Okay.
That'll be dropping my silent spell
Oh.
for heat metal.
Okay.
He takes 9 points of fire damage unless he can drop the item, and he can't because it's on his body. Plate mail takes 10 minutes to disrobe.
Sure does.
Also, since he cannot drop the object, he will have disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn, and as long as I concentrate on the spell.
Yep.
And then I'm going to run away from the fur demon.
Okay.
And am I far enough away from the fur demon? Nope, not yet.
Not quite.
Not quite, but at least I did that much.
At the end of Gundren's turn, Scarsha is going to take a legendary action.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to use her coiled leap. So I need everyone within 5 feet of her that is an enemy, which is just Rot right now. She is letting you go. I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh.
Okay, when she leaps away and uncoils around Rock, he is knocked prone. This movement does not provoke attack of opportunities. attacks of opportunity. And she moves to there.
Excellent.
And Silval, you are up.
You're on mute.
Yeah.
Yep, sorry. So I'm currently holding my 2 scimitars. And so what I would like to do, let me know if it can happen, is drop one of them as like a free action, hopefully, and then grab those dice out of my pocket and toss them towards the ogre next to Rock.
Okay.
Consider that just an item interaction.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I'll take those dice out and toss them towards that ogre.
Okay.
I don't know if those are going to do anything. And then with bonus action, I'm going to upcast Shadow Blade.
Okay.
So here it is.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and take a attack and then an extra attack at this ogre that's right next to me, just furthest to the bottom there.
Good to go.
And we are in dim light. Is that true?
You are in bright light right now.
We are in bright light.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Because of where the lantern is.
Oh, okay. Where's the lantern? Sorry.
Behind, it's back here, but
Okay.
it's pointed in this direction in a 60-foot cone.
Okay. Cool. Then yeah, I'm gonna swing at this guy here.
That does not hit. The second
Then-
one does hit,
Okay. And crit
obviously.
on it. Okay.
Yep.
And then Shadow Blade here is 3d8 twice.
Okay. So 26.
Yep. All right, so that was action, bonus action to cast, second attack, and then I'm gonna go ahead and just, yeah, that's it.
Okay.
And I'll stay there.
So on her turn,
I'm gonna have Mix fly over next to me. So.
okay. On her turn, she is going to move up here and squeeze because she can. Because she is a snake.
Of course.
And she's going to move back up. Actually, she's not going to move away from Gundren. She's going to stay right there, though.
Mm-hmm.
She is. Yep, that's what she's trying to do. And I need Gundren, and she brings the 2 swords out and brings them together and crosses them. There is a spark, and I need Gundren and 𝐑𝐄𝐒 to both give me dexterity saving throws.
Fantastic.
Oh.
18.
Okay, you both save.
Excellent.
Oh, that was terrible damage. So you both take 12 points of lightning damage as lightning arcs out from between her blades and goes all the way down to the back of the cave
Oh no.
Oh dear.
All
in
right.
a line. And Rock, you are up.
That con save was for my that was supposed to be a saving throw, but it's the same result. That's concentration for heat metal.
Okay, you're good.
So in giant, I'm gonna say which one of you's truck and which one of you's crop.
This one down here just screams in giant, Croc is a weakling.
Is that you said the one down here?
Yeah.
Oh, I said that wrong because Troc is the other one. Never mind. Godo. That's what I meant. Anyways, well, we found your brother Troc. That's all I wanted to say. And then, if that's what he said though too.
Yeah, the one to the south.
Can I step like into this?
You can't step there with
Just
Syl
he's
in the
there?
way.
Okay. Dang. Oh no, that ruins my plan. I was hoping it was this one.
I mean, we still have to, like, take them down so we can.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got you. I'll
yeah.
still attack. I got you. Hold on.
No
I'm gonna-
Hold on.
grapple.
Hold on. Oh wait, yeah, I was gonna ask. Yeah, I'm prone though, right? So
You are prone. You're
I
just no
gotta
longer
stand up.
restrained.
Yeah, that
Yep.
was the other thing I was gonna double check, right? Okay, so I'll do like a little giant ass kip up,
Okay.
and then
Boom.
boom. Yeah, and then I guess I'll just do some palm strikes to the one that I can reach.
All right.
Yeah, so we'll start with the attack and extra attack stuff.
Does not
15 on the
hit.
First one. Does not. Okay. Second one. It goes.
That one
A
hits.
crit finally. I got my first crit. Ah.
You guys are critting like crazy tonight.
Sorry, I've been hogging all the crits.
And then double checking my stuff here. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. So that's a flurry of blows attack one. Okay, I'm gonna flurry of blows. We'll do it.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Hopefully I hit on the next one. Boom. 17?
Does not hit.
Oh my god. Okay, come on. Come on. One more. Come on. Come on. Oh my.
Oh.
Does not hit.
Jeez, it's got plate armor on, dude. You gotta do better than that.
I can't slap.
Do a headbutt.
Yeah, headbutt.
Yeah, I'll do that next time. Okay, thanks. And that's an action. Okay, yeah, so that's, yeah, I think I'm good.
And at the end of Rock's turn, she is going to take a legendary action, and she is going to make a scimitar strike at Gundren.
Guess what? My armor's been blessed by Moradin.
Whack.
Actually, she's going to do a constrict on Gundren. She doesn't want him moving.
Yeah, good job. You should have taunted her with Moradin.
But that is not going to hit. That's only a 14.
Oh.
Blessed.
And Lucius.
Am I still hidden from the big chick lady?
Yes, but only because of the raised stone here.
Oh, beautiful. All right. Well, I am going to just pop up a little bit above that ledge with my arrow, and I'm shooting at her.
Okay.
Have advantage, so I will use my power attack.
Okay.
Probably gonna get a critical hit here.
With the way you've been going, yeah.
Said it.
Almost.
Not a critical, but it does hit.
So that'll be a total of 30 points of damage with my 10 on top
Okay.
of it. And
She's starting to show some wear, but she is still good.
so I peg her with that, and then I smile and wave, hi, and then I'm gonna duck back down behind that ledge, and with my bonus action, I'm gonna hide,
Okay.
and then I'm going to move around behind this one. I think I still would have had no line of sight the whole time. So the idea is that she thinks I'm somewhere else, and I moved away. So, and
Gotcha.
and I am done. Squeaky is still sitting there purring quite contentedly in Rock's big burly arms.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Still not far enough away.
No, I'm done.
Kiala, you are up.
All right. I'm gonna shoot her. Let's start with a regular one.
Okay. That'll hit.
Alright. And 5 damage. And then I will try with sharpshooter. It's a 19.
19 hits.
Nice. So adding 10 to the damage. So 19 damage.
All right.
And then I'm gonna move over here. I might, as long as I'm still within range of Gundren. Okay.
All right.
And I am done.
Oh, insanities. So much fun.
How is Rock looking?
Not too good.
Then that one is stepping up to the person who was talking to him a second ago. And he has taken a swing.
Do it.
Miss.
That is a 24 for 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay, I'm going to use my
Disadvantage. Disadvantage. The guy to the south is disadvantaged because of heat metal.
Okay.
Ace.
27. So the 24 will he'll take the 24.
I'm gonna use my stone's endurance.
Okay.
To reduce by d12 plus 3. It's
Okay.
Sorry, man.
It's all good. It's also why I have this. So 9 less. So it's, what did you say? Sorry, 16?
No, I said 16. So it would be 7.
Okay. I'm still up, luckily.
Okay. And the other one.
5, 10, 15, 20.
The other one is going to take a swing at
Disengage.
Rock. And that is only a 13, which I do not believe is going to hit.
Yep.
So, Gundren, you are up. You are... She missed, so you're good to go.
All right, I'm going to take a 5-foot step over here. So I'm
Okay.
still within her attack range. And
Yep.
I'm going to turn to Rock, and seeing Rock looking badly injured, I'm going to say, take a potion, I've got your back. I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Rock.
Okay.
Using a first level spell slot. So anyone who wants to attack Rock has to make a DC 14 Wisdom save. And on a failure, the attack is just wasted. It must choose a new target or lose the attack completely.
Okay.
This also works for spells, so he will be protected and could get his own potion healing. So the heat metal is still active, but he will not have disadvantages next attack roll because he used my bonus action to use Sanctuary instead of heat metal.
Okay.
However, heat metal's still going. And then I'm going to go ahead and swap out to my shield, knowing I'm going to be playing Meatball for this woman in front of me since the Fur Devil is still there, and I cannot use anything with an actual attack. So I will be playing Meatball. And
Okay.
that is my turn.
Sounds good. It is Soval's turn.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to tell Mix to swing by on this guy at the bottom here. Basically just use a help action for me.
Okay.
Mix will just kind of fly by and then fly back to the sort of original spot.
Okay.
And for the help action attack, I'll use Booming Blade.
Okay.
Sorry, I keep doing that.
Yeah, that does not want to hit. That doesn't want to make an attack roll.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That is not going to hit.
All right. And then for the second attack, just a normal one here.
Yep.
Okay.
That also does not hit.
Dang. All right. That's my actions there. I'm gonna go ahead and stay right there as well to try and keep this guy in place.
Okay, on her turn,
Mm-hmm.
she sticks the swords down into the ground and sort of scrapes them along, tearing up stone. And she sort of whips the stone over her head and throws it off to the side. And we will use something bright and easy to see.
It's not erupting Earth, is it?
A wall of stone
Oh, a wall of
shoots
stone.
up between. I think Squeaky is actually with Rock,
Yeah.
so Squeaky would be on this side of it.
Yes.
And cuts the cave in half,
The ceiling?
floor to ceiling.
The good news is I don't see the cat anymore.
She stacks it on top of itself for the extra pieces of the stone.
Mhm.
She's got a lot more extra room. I do need to mark her with this. And it is Rock's turn.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Okay. So I'm gonna just like I don't know how do I describe how this would look. I'm gonna use wholeness of body to heal myself that way. Just 'cause
Okay.
I know it's a guaranteed 18 hit points.
Okay.
But basically, I want to say I like, because the whole open hand theme, I just like start pounding on my chest, kind of rhythmically, and channel my
Sounds
ki,
good.
you know, and just heal. So that's an action, and
Like a giant ape. Just beating his chest.
yeah, basically.
Oh!
I don't think there's any other bonus action stuff. So
All right. Then at the end of Rock's turn, she is going to take a legendary action to take a swing. Actually, another grapple attempt with her constrict at Gundren. And that is a 20.
Oh, it just hits it.
Non-natural.
Just hits.
So that is 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and Gundren, you are restrained.
9 points of DiMaggio. All right.
And a DC 10 concentration check. And Lucius. You
Yes!
are up.
18. Still, heat metal still going.
All right. I am popping back up. Arrow comes out, short bow, and I see this snake lady strangling my dwarven buddy,
Yep.
who no longer appears to be frightened of my kitty cat, which is comforting in some respect. And I am loosing an arrow at her. I have advantage still, correct? I was hidden.
Yes.
All right, we're making that a power attack then.
Okay.
And 17 to hit. Oh wait, crap. minus 5, so that's
will not hit.
not very good. That sucks. I'm gonna pop back down behind this and bonus action to hide. 20. And then I'm gonna stealth over to here.
Okay.
And Squeaky's still purring contentedly in Rock's hands. So that's all for me.
Okay. At the end of Lucius's turn, she is taking a legendary action. I need Gundren to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 15.
Okay. You are no longer restrained.
Fantastic.
Oh crap. Here it goes. He's coming my way.
Her movement does not provoke attack of opportunity. And she is going to leap to there
Oh yay.
Excellent.
because she is super intelligent and Lucius has been running back and forth. So she is going to guess that he is behind one of these two hot springs. And she is going to guess correctly. And it is 𝐑𝐄𝐒's turn.
All right, arrow. First one, regular.
Okay. That will hit.
All right.
All right.
I'll do sharpshooter on the next one.
Okay.
That's 14.
14 will not hit.
And guys, it's getting late for me. I can't do this much longer. I apologize.
Okay, well, hopefully this will be wrapped up soon. I was trying to get done by 10:30, but we didn't quite
Okay.
make it.
My turn is done.
Okay. And this guy, still swinging at the big dude who was talking to him about Troc.
Wisdom save.
Where is he? There he is. That is a 16.
On a wisdom save? Oh man.
Yep.
Oh,
Well, he got past the sanctuary, so he can take his attack now.
Okay. Let me check something real quick.
It only ends unless the target of my sanctuary does something to affect another creature.
Oh no, that's not what I'm looking at.
Oh, okay.
He did not take heat damage this turn, so he does not have disadvantage on his attack roll.
Correct.
What is Rock's armor class?
16.
That is going to hit exactly then for 18 points of slashing damage. And the other one is going to continue focusing on the biggest apparent threat, which is Rock. And that is a 17 for 14 points of slashing damage.
All right. Yeah, I'm down now.
Brutal.
oh crap!
Oh, that means I drop Squeaky.
Oh wait, how tall are you?
He was a large creature at the time.
He was holding Squeaky, so the Squeaky
Yep.
falls.
So Squeaky is no longer stunned.
All right, it shook him out of it.
Yep.
All right.
And Gundren, you are up.
So he's down, right?
Yeah.
Who?
Rock.
Not that you can tell.
Well, okay.
That's a good point.
Unless you can
What-
see through solid rock.
I was wondering because I do have a spell on him. Would I know that the spell ended? I guess I wouldn't. No. All right. I use my bonus action for heat
Yeah,
metal.
I don't believe that Sanctuary requires the recipient of the spell to be conscious.
All right.
And it's not concentration either, so
Nope.
yeah.
All right. The guy who is currently on fire takes 9 more fire damage.
Okay.
I have no idea what's going on the opposite side of the wall, but I'm going to go ahead and charge forward towards this entity. And as I'm charging forward, I'm going to start turning on fire. I'm going to use my Word of Radiance to bring the might of the Forge for 8 points of radiant damage on a failed con save.
Okay. So con save.
Yep.
That is a 20.
All right. No damage.
Okay.
There you go. I'm going to tell... I'm going to yell to run. All right. That's my turn.
Okay, and at the end of your turn,
Mm-hmm.
she is going, since you have gotten close again, she is going to make a constrict attack on Lucius
Oh yeah.
to try to pin him down.
Crap.
Does not hit. That's only a 10. So that is Sylval's turn. Syl's turn.
All right, so I imagine that Mix is probably very confused and kind of trying to fly up towards the wall and trying to find an opening towards the top and everything. We can't find one. So Syl will probably just turn around at the ogre and just be looking so angry that, you know, it's separated from the familiar now. And then just take the first attack with the Shadow Blade
Okay.
against the ogre there.
That'll hit.
Yes.
Did it go? That's
Yeah.
2 and 1. All right, 3 damage. Okay, 3 damage there, and then I'll do a bonus action attack just with the offhand, the normal scimitar.
Okay.
It'll be here. That one will not hit.
That one will not hit.
And then we'll do the extra attack with a booming blade strike with the shadow blade.
Yep. Does not hit.
Oh man.
Okay. All right, and then I'm gonna move up here in front of Rock. And
Okay.
basically stand there in front of him to try and protect him the best I can. I'll probably move up one more to try and get in the way so that Squeaky wouldn't get hit as well. That'll leave there. No, I'll stay here so I don't provoke any opportunity attacks. That'll be turn.
Okay, on Scarsha's turn, she finally has lots of things close to her, which she has been hoping for since this whole thing started.
No.
I need 𝐑𝐄𝐒𝐿, Gundren, Lucius, and Mix to all give me intelligence saving throws.
Oh no.
Crap.
Oh no.
I'm good at these.
Oh no.
15.
22.
Wow.
Whoa!
Rogues, man. Rogues.
Good at everything.
Yep, that's why I play them.
Okay, so that is 𝐑𝐄𝐒𝐿 failed. What about Mix?
Sorry, you said what about Mix?
I need Mix to give me an intelligence save too.
Oh, sorry. Let's see here. I'll check.
Hey, he succeeded.
intelligence.
It's not going to help. She pulls the swords back and just throws them down to her side and opens her mouth. And inside of your heads, you hear this incredibly loud, bellowing, screeching scream. 𝐑𝐄𝐒𝐿 and Mix both take 33 points of psychic damage. And that is 16 points to Lucius and Gundren.
The Mix, I'm pretty sure, is dead.
He pops.
Just a poof of brown smoke.
Owie.
Keep metal still going.
Okay.
I'm really hurt.
And
One
Rock.
might say
Yeah,
I'm
me too.
One might say I'm critically injured from the blood dripping from my ears.
I need a death save from. Actually, I roll the death saves.
I was just say I could whisper it to you, but
Okay.
TPK. TPK.
Oh,
I guarantee you
can't kill me.
that Goliath Cleric is chanting that right now in the chat.
I don't know.
If he's still here.
I think he left the chat.
He left. He's not going to witness his TPK.
I'm gonna not tell him that I went down.
All right. And at the end of Rock's turn, she is going to use a legendary action. And she is going to take another constrict attack attempt. This time she is going to do it on Gundren.
Oh.
Gentlemen, ladies, it was an honor and a privilege.
That is a 22
Hits
for 6 points of bludgeoning
Oh,
damage.
baby.
and unconscious.
Oh, baby.
I had 6 hit points left out of 51.
Oh, yes.
Heat metal fades.
All right, and Lucius, you see, you just hear this crunching sound of plate of plate armor, and see her just sort of toss Gundren to the side with her tail as she turns to face you.
Jeez. Let me see.
Hello, little one.
So one of my flaws is if there's a plan, I'll forget it. If I don't forget it, I'll ignore it. And I'm pretty sure our plan was to fight these guys. So I just forgot all about that. I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right there.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get to right about there. And I'm yelling out, wait, whoa, wait! Squeaky! Okay, never mind. I'm gonna get to right there, and then I'm gonna remember that Squeaky's still over there. So instead of running away, I'm pulling out an arrow, and I'm shooting her in the face.
Okay.
This will be a normal attack, since I don't have advantage. I won't even have sneak attack, but it's Squeaky.
Yep.
11 to hit.
Things off of her armor.
Oh, that sucks. And I call out, Squeaky! Squeaky!
She just looks at Lucius and smiles and says, "You came back. I knew we had something special."
I just want my cat back. And I'm done.
And 𝐑𝐄𝐒, you are up.
Gonna start with where to go. Second wind. Oop. I don't know how. Oh, there we go. No. For a whopping 8 points. Then I'm gonna run over and give Gundren a greater healing potion.
Okay.
44 plus 4. So 9. Wow.
Wow.
That is,
Wow.
I am up to 9 hit points.
I moved about 10.
I am prone on the ground.
I'll move over here so I'm not in line with everyone. And I'm done.
10, 15, 20.
Okay.
That could have gone better.
Syl, do me a favor. Actually, you know what? She hasn't used all of her legendary actions yet.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of 𝐑𝐄𝐒's turn, she is going to look at 𝐑𝐄𝐒 and look at Gundren and just try to hit him with her scimitar.
He's prone.
Yep.
Advantage.
Yep. So she watches 𝐑𝐄𝐒 come over and heal Gundren and then run and just sort of takes one of her scimitars and shoves it down into Gundren's prone body for 9 points of slashing damage.
I just got healed for 9. I'm back down to 0.
He goes down again.
And then I need Syl to roll a d20 for me. This attack is against Syl. Make sure I have the right ogre.
One of them
As
will
a-
keep metal.
That's right. He took damage this turn.
You dropped unconscious. You would have lost concentration on that.
That's right. Oh, man. Thank you.
Does that trigger just based on the fact that he took damage, or does it have to maintain concentration?
If a creature is holding or wearing the object and takes damage from this spell, the creature must succeed on a con save or drop the item if it can. If it doesn't drop the item, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn.
Yep. And it isn't the start of your next turn yet, so he still has disadvantage.
All right. But I've lost concentration on the spell.
Yep.
You're right. Thanks for pointing that out. Oh, man. This is a tense fight.
Does a 16 hit?
No, with Blade Song, it's 19 for my AC.
Okay, then he misses you with disadvantage. And she did that. It is the other one's turn. I need Syl to give me another d20 roll. I believe it's a 8 or higher now.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so he just needs to roll a 10 to take one out.
I think it should be 13 for their AC.
No, well, he rolled a 20. So
Yep.
we are at 1 duplicate. So we're at 11 and higher now. It's Gundren's turn.
Can you roll a nat 20 for me, please?
I didn't roll a nat 20 for you.
Okay. I can hope.
And at the end of Gundren's turn, he is going to take a legendary action.
Stab him again. Make sure he doesn't get back up.
I can't say anything right now.
Oh, crap.
To leap over there.
Oh.
And it is Syl's turn.
All right, so the lantern is on the other side of the wall. Is that right?
Yes, you can see,
So-
but it's dim light.
Wait, we are in dim light. Okay.
Yep.
So then I'll swing Shadow Blade at the one below me here.
Okay.
With advantage because dim light.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
All right.
20.
Both hit.
crit.
So the 26, the crit definitely connects. So that is 26 points.
Yep.
He's starting to look pretty rough.
All right, and then I'll just do bonus action with the normal scimitar in the offhand, attacking against the same one.
Okay.
Yep.
That one does not hit.
All right, and then extra attack with booming blade.
Okay.
Or I guess, yeah. Extra attack with booming blade with advantage still because it's with the shadow blade
Yes.
as a weapon.
Does not hit.
Okay, and then that will be turn.
Okay. At the end of Syl's turn, Barsha is going to take a legendary action.
Oh.
That is going to be a constrict attempt,
Oh.
which is a 12. She cannot hit you with her tail. So we are rolling rocks. Death save. And at the end of Rock's turn, she is going to take another legendary action.
Bring it. Bring it.
That is a 16 on the attack roll
That hits.
for 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Can I use my reaction to
You may.
half
You may
that,
indeed
please?
turn that into 8.
All right. Oh dear.
And it is Lucius's turn.
Am I restrained?
You are restrained.
Holy poop balls. And is it like an action to try to get out of this?
Yes, it's either a athletics or acrobatics check.
Arrgh. All right. Well, I'm gonna try to get out of this because I'm probably not gonna hit her
Okay.
if I'm restrained. So acrobatics check. Here we go. Trying to get out of here.
Does not succeed.
That sucks. Let's see. What can I do as a bonus action?
I
Dash,
like it when
just
my
in case you're
dinner
hiding.
squirms.
I have no movement. I can't really do any. Oh! As a bonus. Wait, can I drink potions as a bonus action?
You can drink one. You can drink a healing potion as a bonus action because I assume you have one at the ready. But after the first one, subsequent potions are full actions.
Okay, well I'm gonna quaff as a bonus action a greater healing potion, and that'll be my entire turn.
Okay.
So I'll roll that up over here.
And at the end of Lucius's turn, she is going to constrict with advantage. With a 24 for 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Owie. I'll have that again since I just got my reaction back.
Okay.
So it's
And so that is 5.
okay.
And 𝐑𝐄𝐒, you are up.
All right. Can I take a potion as a bonus action, even though I gave one to Gundren? Or
No, it would be an action because your bonus action potion would have been the one that you gave to Gundren.
okay. Then I will shoot her twice.
Okay.
Normal both times.
That would be a critical hit.
Sweet.
Oh, baby.
Yes.
I forgot to roll that the dice twice. So 13, and then another
Okay.
one. Does a 16 hit?
The 16 does hit.
Okay. For 11,
Okay.
and I'm done.
Okay, she fails the concentration check for the wall of stones, so she is going to burn a legendary resistance and succeed instead.
Oh.
And then she succeeds on the second concentration check from the second arrow. And I need Syl to give me a d20 roll. You would like an 11 or higher. That's an 11 or higher.
Ooh.
That is a 16, so you are out of duplicates.
Oh, baby.
And I don't believe you're. Oh, are you still concentrating?
Yeah, concentration is the shadow blade.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that is his turn. She's used all of her legendary actions for the turn. So the last guy over here, the last of the ogres, is going to take a swing at Syl. That is a natural 20.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
That is 43 points of slashing damage.
43 points of slashing damage. Can I shield against that at all? A nat 20.
Will your shield block a 26?
No, it won't.
Then no.
It's a critical
Okay.
hit anyway.
All right. And yeah, that's my total there. I'm down.
All right.
All right.
5 little, 4 little, 3 little adventures.
Oh, crap.
Okay.
Guys, I'm sorry. I have to go. I thought this was going to end at 10, so
That's okay.
Okay.
apologies, but
No problem.
work starts early.
Thanks, Beth, for hanging out with us. Appreciate it.
Thank you. This was
Yep.
a lot of fun. I appreciate it. I
Yeah,
just,
absolutely. No problem.
yeah, that was a
Thanks
lot
for
of fun.
hanging.
Thank you, Ed.
I will keep attacking for you while you're gone.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Beth.
Bye.
Bye.
At the end of Gundren's turn, she is going to continue to attempt to constrict.
Now
She does not hit with a constrict with advantage.
Oh, God. Wow. Well, you suck.
She does right now. She really does. I've got Syl here. And it is her turn.
Oh, crap.
She looks down her long body at Lucius.
I should have ran.
And
Imagine-
then looks over at 𝐑𝐄𝐒. And I would like someone to roll a d20 and add 2 to it, please.
I got it. A 6.
She looks over at 𝐑𝐄𝐒 and smiles, and her eyes flash for a second, and she just says very sweetly, "Could you help me murder this man, please?"
No.
And the dominate person takes effect. I told her I'd roll for her.
Oh man.
Holy crap.
All right, guys. Thanks for playing with us.
Rock.
He's down and dying.
You have 1 hit point.
Oh!
Yes!
You are conscious, and it is your
Yeah.
turn.
You better do something over there, buddy.
Rock.
Run, run, run away, disengage and
Oh,
run.
man.
Jump
Oh,
into the brain juice.
So-
Silval is laying on the ground, very unconscious. There are still 2 ogres in armor, and there is a wall of stone blocking your exit.
I hate to be the person to do this.
Oh, no, never mind. That's right. It was still up.
Since his lantern's on the other side of the wall of stone.
And you are blind.
Yeah. Sorry.
I had forgotten about that. Thank you for reminding me.
Wake up from unconsciousness in the pitch black.
Yep. You just hear clang, clang around you.
Jeez. Okay.
Because of the clanging, you would have a rough idea of where they are. You would just have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yeah, I don't know. Man. And I would have no idea that Sill's there, so.
No, not currently.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to not meta it because I'm looking at the map. Okay, so
We were there before you went down.
yeah,
Yeah.
no. But then do I just start feeling around?
Bill was over here before you went down.
Yeah, I was gonna
true.
say, yeah. So, yeah. I'll just do. I guess I'll just drink a potion, man. I don't know if I want to hit them, but I do kind of want to talk to them again.
Okay.
I'm thinking. So again, in giant, I just basically want to like make a plea for the fact that I'm gonna say like Trock wants his brother back or something to that effect. Does that make sense?
Okay. Give me a persuasion roll.
Do my potion too, if that's cool. I gotta keep track of that too. Gosh. Okay. That, and I'm sorry, you said persuasion?
Yes, it is a persuasion check.
Of a +2, so let's see. How's a 5 look?
It's difficult to tell because you can't see anything right now.
Oh, that's a good point.
And
There.
Lucius,
Oh yeah. Okay.
you are up. Actually, hold on a second. My bad. When she cast Dominate Person, the wall of stone went down.
Oh yeah.
So
You
Rock
could see
can
Rock.
see.
Okay.
I also forgot to stand up.
Rewind.
That's okay. You can stand up. You tried to persuade. I'll let you stand up. You can see fine, and or you can just stay there and play dead and hope that they don't attack you.
No, I
But
kind of
if-
wanted to make the plea. I was if I could have seen something, I was going to ask if I can tell what this is, but this is probably too far down there anyway. I was kind of curious, but don't worry about it. I would just stand up.
that would be out of the cone of light.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yep.
Okay, just checking.
Okay.
And then
If
so-
you want to move it all, feel free, and then I'll hand it off to Lucius.
Oh, but that also means I know he's here.
Yep.
Oh man.
No. We're gonna die. It's just leave them to their fate.
Are we booking it out of here? I don't know what's going on, man.
Run away! Run away!
Maybe I'll just step a little bit over here. Okay, sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Just go ahead.
Lucius, you're up.
They're gonna pound on you. All right. I am definitely gonna use my action to try to get out of this lady's grasp.
All right.
So acrobatics check. That's gonna be
Oh
a
my
nat
goodness.
1 right there, ladies and gentlemen.
That is payback for the 12 natural 20s tonight.
And
100%. 100%.
I can't drink a potion. I can't move. Squeaky is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Disengage as an action.
Okay.
Can I do that? Right?
Yep.
Okay.
You can do that.
And then 40. So this is as far as Squeaky's going to get.
All right.
Because if I don't disengage, I know you'll squash him. Oh, so that's all he's doing. And I'm Lucius all tied up, and I'm like, Squeaky, run for it, buddy. You can make it. And then I look at all the other companions and I say, all right, it's time to die, ladies and gentlemen. Time to die. And I'm done.
All right, 𝐑𝐄𝐒. You are Rock. You are sort of enheartened by the fact that 𝐑𝐄𝐒 is still up until she steps out here and takes 2 bow shots at Lucius
Oh,
Yo.
with advantage because he's restrained.
Yep. Okay.
How to do advantage in Beyond 20? I think it's Alt. There we go.
A nat 20.
I will use my reaction, which I have, to have the damage.
Okay.
So there's a normal hit.
7.
So that is yes, that is 7.
7. All right.
And then she will do it again.
Owie.
That did not roll at advantage.
Oh.
So I'll just do another straight roll. And that's a 10. She did not hit with the second attack. At the end of 𝐑𝐄𝐒's turn, though, she is going to use one of her legendary actions to attempt to constrict. This time with a 19
Oh, dear.
for
Any
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
any last words?
I love Squeaky.
The big guy comes over to Rock.
Rock, why didn't you run farther?
I only had like 10 feet more.
Oh.
And rolls an 11 with the attack
Unless I
roll.
did.
Yes.
I guess.
We can survive.
The other one,
I don't know how.
Let Shat bless us with the dice god's blessing.
that is all the farther that he can go. So he is going to dash there.
You're gonna get squashed, dude.
There's a roll for Gundren. And a roll for Silval. And it is her turn.
I'm so curious.
She is going to roll to see if she gets her psychic scream back.
Oh.
The answer is no.
She still has not gotten her psychic scream back.
There you go.
Let's see. Which of these many ways to kill Luke does she want to use?
Oh, just, the gentle way.
2 scimitars through the chest.
You know, that's a great idea. Let's do that.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
The first scimitar is a 19 for 8 points of slashing damage.
Owie.
The second scimitar is a 16
Oh, yeah.
for 10 points of slashing damage.
Howie.
And the third scimitar,
What? There's 3 of them?
3?
3.
Oh no!
the third scimitar is an 11.
Oh.
It was actually the first scimitar again.
Oh, okay.
I got
Multi-attack. Okay.
slashed a few times. Blood is pouring out of me. I am just on the cusp of life and death here, and Squeaky, come on, buddy, you can make it. Run!
Rock, you are up.
Oh man. Okay.
The cat must live.
Yeah.
This one looks pretty rough. This one looks pretty good.
No, don't tell me that. What am I gonna do? There's three
You
to take down.
have
though.
1 hit point.
No, I drink a potion.
Oh,
But still, I'm only at like a third of my health. Oh man. And wait, I'm sorry. Did Lucius go down? No,
No,
he didn't.
he's
Okay.
still alive.
Barely.
I
Yeah.
don't know how.
It's okay. I'm gonna get up next turn, guys. Be cool.
Yep.
I'm gonna step of the wind to disengage.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna run over to Gundren. I'm gonna feed him a potion.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. X, I can stay away, and that's I'm making a break for it, but that's I think all I can do. So let
And
me
then
roll
I
the
can
potion.
do. Okay, and I want to stay out of melee. I have decent armor. I need to get one other person up.
So take
We got this, guys.
17.
We got this.
17. Okay. All right.
And how did Rock move to get around those last 20 feet?
This way, but if I had if I disengaged already, does it?
Yes, you
Still go?
disengaged.
Okay.
It counts for the whole. It counts for the whole movement.
Oh,
Thank you for
right,
reminding
okay.
me.
Just want to double check. That's
Yep.
what was in my head. That's why I was.
That
trying to do
you're correct.
Okay.
My brain is
Okay.
You're
trying
good.
to juggle a bunch of stuff at the moment.
Yeah, I understand.
I
that.
just want to point out that I totally appreciate how the 2 people who are pretty much dead are the ones saying that we can do it.
But yeah,
Um,
how's the snake lady look?
I've got nothing else to do.
She's
So I
taking-
think we can.
She has taken a lot of damage. But right now she's going to use legendary action to constrict Lucius. That's a 19
Oh, yeah.
for 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
As Lucius slumps unconscious in her grasp, his last words
Shit.
are, "Squeaky, I love you."
Okay.
𝐑𝐄𝐒 no longer has a target, so she does nothing this turn because she hasn't been given a new order.
Fantastic.
Oh,
Okay.
I don't know.
So.
This one is moving around to the now mobile Goliath and taking a swing with his dwarven great axe. But only rolls a 15, so I'm not sure if that hits. So that is 11 points of slashing damage. And the other one is going to. So there. That is as far as he can get squeezing.
5, 10, 15. Get there. Get
Wait.
him up. Get him up.
Is Gundren
And-
not down anymore?
No, I'm not.
How'd that happen?
He
Because
he got
Rock-
fed a healing potion,
Oh, cool.
and he is going to take a swing at Gundren.
Oh, he knows I'm awake now? Ah.
Well, they saw him pour a potion down your throat, and these are smarter than your average
Yeah.
ogres.
All right. Come
He has
on.
advantage on the attack roll.
Come on, please. Please, just.
He rolled a 15 with advantage, so your
Yes!
armor blocks it. And Gundren, you are up.
Ooh,
Okay. I stand up.
nice.
All right, 3rd level healing word. Going over to our wizard friend, getting him up.
A wizard.
All right.
Don't worry, I'm coming for you. I got more ways to heal than just spells, my friend.
Oh yeah.
So this is for our wizard. This is going to be 11 points of healing, upcast to 3rd level.
All right.
And then I'm going to take the attack of opportunity.
Oh.
And I'm coming over to heal Lucius.
The attack of opportunity does not hit. That's an 8 and a 9.
Oh.
Well, that's an 8. It was a first roll.
And then I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to heal Lucius with my bandages.
Okay.
And Lucius get maxed healing for 16.
Oh.
And I'm going to say,
I like your plan. Let's run.
And at the end of Gundren's turn, she is going to take a legendary action. And she is going to attempt to stab Gundren with her scimitar.
Oh yeah.
for my friends.
And that is 6 points of slashing damage.
Still up.
Bill, it's your turn.
All right, so I'm gonna stand up, and I will bonus action Misty Step. Let's see. Would I be able to occupy that space?
No, because he's occupying it.
Yeah. All right, I take it back. I'm gonna bonus action activate Blade Song again.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Come up here. And I will take a swipe at him. I'm only holding one sword at this point. So yeah, I just got one scimitar attack.
Okay.
I'll just do 2 attacks against this guy here.
Sounds good.
First attack
Another
and second
crit.
attack. Okay. So here's the crit damage.
That's just
And
one
then-
die. You get a second die.
Yeah.
Second die.
1d6. There's the other 1d6
Okay.
for it. So and then here's the second attack. Here.
Lethal or
So-
non-lethal?
Hey, so this is the one that was not the guy's brother, right?
You don't know which one is his brother. Yep.
Okay, then I'll just say non-lethal then.
Okay. So describe how he goes down.
All right, so stand up, my eyes close again, and they open up with the blue shine with the blade song active. And then I rush over anime style, and then I just swing down once and twice, and then with those 2 strikes, the guy just kind of falls back into the pool of water, half in, half out.
All right. He is down. That does not make Scarsha happy. So at the end of Silval's turn, she is going to constrict the now awake rogue
Oh, come on!
with a 21
Oh,
Jeez.
for 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
you're still up.
On her turn, she is going to roll to see if she gets her psychic scream back, which she does not.
Yes!
You got it.
Instead,
Mm-hmm.
she is going to cast a spell.
Oh, crap.
Which one?
We're all clumped up.
She is going to cast a lightning bolt.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, you guys are
All right.
screwed.
Oh no!
Oh,
One
man.
nice slide right there. Good job, guys.
That is going to be 3 dexterity saving throws. 1 for each of you.
Nat 1, ladies and gentlemen.
I just want to point out that she could have done that lightning bolt down me and Squeaky, but she chose not to.
Oh man.
She can take out more. Still made it.
That's because the first 2 bodies blocked most of the lightning.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Roll 20 new.
So, Syl, you take 18 points of lightning damage, and that is 36 for Gundren and Rock.
Fantastic. That's exactly how much damage I was anticipating on taking. So it's all good.
That
It's all
was a
good.
lot of 6s.
It sounds
With
like a lot of
18
6s.
points, Sil is now down again.
I am down.
Yep. Me, I'm down. I had 6 left. So.
We all had a glimmer of hope in our eyes. We thought we could squeak out a victory.
Well, Squeaky might still do that.
Death save for Rock.
Oh, man. One lightning bolt. Ah. We didn't have a counter spell. Oh.
Lucius, you are up.
Okay.
Yeah, I was expecting a counter spell.
Does no one have counter spell?
I chose
Clerics?
not to take it here.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah. So these guys, I was gonna do something else, but now that they're all going down again, it's back to running. So
Yeah.
I'm-
That's where I was thinking.
I'm gonna try to use my action as an acrobatics to get out of here.
Okay.
23.
You are free, my friend.
Grab the cat and go.
Okay. So that was my action. And then I'm going to use. I'm gonna risk the attack. She's just gonna catch up
Do
to
it.
me and then attack me again if I don't.
Yeah.
Like
exactly.
running away is pointless if you don't get more than just 30 feet. Otherwise, I'm screwed.
Fair enough.
Okay,
It's just
so there it is. Make your attack.
come on.
This is 21.
Well, regardless of how much damage it is, unless it's under a 2, I drop to my knees, blood gushing out, and I say, "Squeaky, go!" And I bite it face first, and then Squeaky is gonna dash 80 feet down this corridor. He's got 80 feet, and he is just booking it as fast as he can. So, if they can't keep up with a cat zipping away, then he's gonna get away.
GG, guys.
And Lucius is down. Everybody's down.
No, we have one person, the turncoat,
She's
who's still up.
She is up and dominated for 1
Yes.
minute.
Yeah, the turncoat. She's there.
she's gonna get destroyed.
Yeah.
We're gonna get destroyed. Ogres don't seem like the type of people who will let someone, just bleed out. They're more
Sadly-
of the pulp-ish kind of characters.
Sadly, we do not have time for you to wake up, but she takes prisoners.
Oh.
Oh,
So you will all have survived this. Because no one is that close to death. But sadly, we do not have time to take care of the rest as you wake up in this room way down here.
prison cells, baby.
Prison cells.
I'm good for round 2.
No prison cell, but there are 2 ogres standing outside the tunnel. I'll just for fun, I will show you what the room looks like.
Oh, thank you. We should all play another one-shot to see what happens next, because I'd be down for that.
Yeah. This is awesome.
Oh, man.
There is a circle in this room, and there is a statue of Grazit,
Oh,
the
fantastic.
demon prince of hedonism.
Nice.
And that is the room you would wake up in, with 2
Nice.
ogres blocking the door. And Scarsha waiting for you to awaken so she could ask you a few questions.
Fantastic.
But for now, we are going to wrap it with everyone being taken prisoner.
Wonderful.
With
We almost got
with Skarcha at 14 hit points.
What?
Oh man.
no!
And the one ogre that you might have been able to convince to stop fighting, awake.
Well, if you guys wouldn't have gotten into a perfect line for lightning bolt, jeez.
You know, I didn't think she'd be able to cast so many high-level spells in a single instance of combat.
The first lightning bolt she cast at 5th level.
That was nice.
Brutal.
That was an
Brutal.
intense game. Ah!
Who knows, if Luke ever invites me back, we might see we might see where this goes.
Maybe someday. We'll see.
Yes.
I would love to see what happens next. Oh man, that was a great game.
Yeah. Thank you, Ed.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude. That was
You're
cool.
very welcome.
That was fun.
Yep, that was awesome.
So that's 4, Luke.
For what?
Technically, even though you're not dead, that is my 4th TPK in like 32 years.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Happy to
And
help.
Goliath wasn't here to see it.
I know. He's totally bailed on us, man. That's not cool. All right, I'm going to pop over to the rest of the stream here.
All right.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to raid somebody real quick, and then we're going to pack it in. So stand by with me as I get myself around. Everything's backwards. Browse. Find somebody to raid. Finding someone to raid.
Raid initiated.
Yep. Yep. Dun, 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 dun. All right, here we go. We're going to go with Uncanny Pros. Let's get those guys. Where is my buttons? And all right, hop in that raid, ladies and gentlemen.
Can I ask you a question?
And where's my other buttons? There we go. Okay. And all right, guys, thanks for hanging out with us. Bye. Go raid. All right, stop recording.